Whoa. What is on the stream right now? What was that? Group eating graps session? Did you mean grapes and you said graps? Oh, did someone follow? Or I can't tell. It gave me a thing. Hold on, let me load back in so I can see Jamie. Let me go find my Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
Dude, where's your Jamie?
It's only in my left ear, right ear still. I even thought, I was like, maybe my left ear's deaf, but no. It's just my headphones.
Oh. Uh-oh, it's just your head.
Now you cut off and just said, uh-oh, it's just your head.
It's what you said on my end.
What? Okay. See you in 30 seconds? No, we're fine.
We're here right now.
I can cope with this. I'll just have one ear.
Are you sure you can cope with that?
Yeah.
Do you not have any other headphones?
No, I do, but I think the other ones gave me, like, an ear infection.
You could just, like, run alcohol through them in a second.
I did that a while ago.
So then, if you don't have to do that right now, just do it. Just wear them for one stream, and then go out and buy new ones tomorrow.
Now, here's the other problem, is that I have not an XLR, I have a 2.5 millimeter adapted to... I guess I could try that. Let me go try that. Let me see if that's fixing it.
Never suffer. Never suffer for art. That's what I always say. If you suffer for art, silly decision, honestly. You know that artist who like walked on nails for 1 year to make art? I think that's silly. I don't know if that's a story. I'm not making fun of anyone in particular. Hey, why are you spinning? Make sure to refresh your page, everyone, or else you won't be able to play with us. I can only be here for the pre-game podcast episode. I have yet to beat Halo 2 myself. Oh. Tommy Gun Cultist, you have gun in the name. How have you not defeated a game with a needler in it? Come on. Come on. Get with the gun cult. Dude, if...
Oh my.
Okay, I would totally worship the needler. Just like... If I had to choose a gun to worship, probably the needler. Oh, he got sick.
Oh. I appear to be entirely fixed with these new headphones. And by new headphones,
like I said?
and I mean very old headphones. Yeah, it could be something with my whatever the Focusrite thing is called. DAC, not Focusrite. I have a shit audio stack.
I don't know what that means.
That's good. Let me go.
Stack?
Let me go. I'm gonna go. You can just put like vodka in your ears, right?
As far as I know. But I'm not really an ear expert. Oh, did stream die? I just got here. Refresh. Refresh. Refresh your game. Refresh your earth. That's my new drink table style. It's gonna be called Refresh Your Earth, and it's gonna encourage you to do just that. Imagine Twitch streaming is like wandering through little undergrowth and bushes. How are you not an ear expert at this point? Haven't you had like 72 ear surgeries? I wasn't the one doing the surgeries. Don't worry. I don't have to be an expert. I was a participant, but I was not the one performing the surgery, which means I don't have to be the expert.
I'm back.
Hi.
This is everything. My ears are wet now.
Aw.
I just have I have like a really strong sanitary spray that kills everything, and I put it all over my ears and this.
Dude,
also,
out.
I don't think these things gave me an ear hurt, and this was like 6 months ago, so things can't live more than 6 months. It's probably fine.
Now you're wet behind the ears.
Aw, that's what that phrase means. Still.
You shouldn't do that. You are insane. What, put alcohol in your ears?
You shouldn't try to.
I mean, you shouldn't do that on purpose, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't put alcohol in your ear.
There's a lot of things that you have to do for war that you shouldn't do on a day-to-day basis. This is no different.
Wait, you have to put alcohol in your ears for war?
If there's an ear-based chemical attack.
Really? Does
No.
alcohol... Oh.
No, that doesn't do
trick...
any. No, that
trick
doesn't do
me.
anything.
Okay. Oh, so trick me then.
I
Fine.
didn't put alcohol in my ears, though. I put a very strong antimicrobial spray. Just in case, you know? You know how they say.
Well, what about all the helpful microbes in your brain that are gonna die?
They don't read... The ear is like 3 inches away from the brain. I think it'd have to... The antimicrobial spray can't walk. Like, microbes can walk, but nothing else can walk.
Yeah, but they, like, flow through gravity.
Well, yeah, but gravity... Like, I'm not on my side, so it'll be fine. Is there, like, a thing...
What if you have to tilt your head?
I won't have to. You know my posture. My posture is immaculate. I'll never lean.
I don't know. What if there's, like, an earthquake?
Oh,
and
God.
your screen goes sideways.
I just heard a halo sound. It scared me. The ingredients
Halo.
are alkyl dimethyl benzyl ammonium chloride, didecyl dimethyl ammonium chloride, octyl decyl dimethyl ammonium chloride, dioctyl dimethyl ammonium chloride. It's only ammonium chloride. What the fuck is ammonium chloride, and why is it so efficient at killing every single thing?
Unfortunately, that is also known as brain poison. Do not put in your brain.
Oh, hold on. You might be lying. Let me read on the...
Trick.
Now, would you say my ears are a food contact surface?
I'm gonna go with no.
Ooh. Do not let this come in contact with skin. Warning. Big letters.
Skin. Wait, that's what you have.
Yeah, on my ears. Is there a reason? I wonder if there might be a reason. It doesn't say, so it's probably fine.
I don't think that's what fine is. Uh-oh.
No.
Why is my halo so wide?
What? What's wrong with you? Cut that out.
My halo is wide as fuck. I can't even get a screenshot of it. I put halo away and the screenshot stopped.
Did you alt tab? Ooh, my ears are hot.
Uh-oh.
My ears are like warm. That also just could be because these are new headphones or old headphones that are like kind of like bigger and warmer.
Why would they warm you up? What?
My ears? Because they're
Yeah.
the cups are big. The cups are bigger than my new headphones. Bigger cups. Far less clamping force too. My head feels like it's gently cradled as opposed to like locked into an ear situation.
How the hell do I force a game to run on a specific monitor?
I go into the settings of the game and then like run it in windowed and then move it onto the monitor and then run it in full screen.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Happy.
I had to do that a whole bunch for Overwatch because I love to run it on my vertical monitors.
That's what's happening to my Halo right now.
Oh, you might need to also put it into like 120p, the smallest resolution, so that you can drag it. Because there's also a thing with early Baldur's Gate 3 where it, like I would put it in windowed, and then the window would be like out of where the game possibly could have been. Let my mouse touch it.
They love doing that shit.
Yeah. Larian Studios. Larian Studios loves doing that shit.
Nope, just games.
Hey,
games.
Don't put me in a piston engine.
Yeah, you can go ahead and put them in there.
Well, this is the first of my stream of the new year. What's happened since we last left off in Sanitopia? I went to visit some friends. That was fun. And then I had Christmas in the new year. How about you, James? How was your last 7 weeks?
It's been boring as hell. I haven't done anything, man. I mean, I had a nice Christmas, but it's like I've basically slept through Christmas and New Year's because Dakota's been sick the whole time.
Yeah.
So we haven't gotten to go visit our friends whose names are I'm reading this on a list. This doesn't sound right. Sanity plays games.
Nope.
And Rub.
And Billy.
And Billy. I haven't seen Billy, Rub, or Sanity. So I've been sitting here stewing. And then I get into work today, and I have like 12 emails from my boss, and he's like, James, I need you to walk everyone through how to use a Word document. It's like, what? Why am I I'm a graphic designer! I should be doing graphic design! Ugh.
we talked about this last time, but you are not a graphic designer. You are a evil villain's goon.
I literally am. I have to do more plot plan shit now. And I kid you not, the lady who took the notes for the plot plans, right? I'm not in Fridays, right? Because that's when I need a day of the week to do all of my online class shit, or else I will not get it done. And my classes start up this week, right? Like this Friday is when I have to like start doing a bunch of shit. This lady is only in on Fridays, which means at some point either she's gonna have to make a sacrifice and come in on a Thursday, or I'm gonna have to make a sacrifice and come in on a Friday. And because I'm a sweetie pea, it's gonna be me.
Well, just make Fridays as one of the other days. Like, don't take off Wednesday and go in Friday.
I don't want to do that. It's overcomplicating it. I don't
Oh.
like texting my boss, hey, I'm not going to be in today, because that immediately makes me feel like I'm in trouble. So I'm not going to risk that.
Oh,
Also,
just don't tell him. If he
what
says,
walks
"Where
in
are
and
you?"
wonders
you
where
say,
I'm in?
then you say, "Oh, I'm coming in Friday."
No, that's terrible.
Oh, that's what I do.
No, he comes in randomly and like either asks for a lot or asks for nothing. And today wasn't a lot day. If I had been like at home sleeping or doing homework, I could have gotten in a lot of trouble, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to get in trouble.
I don't think trouble matters with this guy. I wouldn't be afraid of trouble with this guy.
Dude, the only reason I've had my like spotless record is because I'm afraid of trouble even when there's none.
Right, but I'm saying you gotta scuff up your record.
No, I don't look. Val says, does Goon look good on a resume? Goon looks excellent. The job industry right now is exclusively hiring goons, you know?
The job industry is exclusively hiring people that are willing to do 45 jobs and not get paid.
Well,
So that's what a goon is.
that's
Oop.
Okay, it ran away.
James Goon Fuel ran away. That's their new sponsor. Have you seen what's the there's G Fuel, then there's the other like, gamer subs, and they just have like goon gamer subs, and it's just like hot
What?
women.
Come on.
Have you seen that? It's like 80% of
haven't.
what they sell is just like, here's, I don't know, a woman, buy her.
I'm not even kidding you. If there was like, if there was a sex positive drink just called like Gooner's drink, I would actually support that. You know, we need more products who aren't ashamed of it. Okay.
A sex positive drink called a Gooner's drink. Okay.
I think we do.
All
do.
right.
Think about how many drinks, right, are out there. There are some fucking potions for sale these days, dude. You can drink a drink that makes you hungry. Do you know how fucking wild that is?
But they're
like
not
a fucking bird.
They're not selling you drinks with the advertisement that this drink will make you hungry. They're selling you drinks.
No, they are.
No, which drinks?
I don't know what it's called, but both times I've drank it, I've been the hungriest I've ever been in my life.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why the fuck would I want that? If your name is Jamie and you eat like a bird.
Yeah.
Literally, this is an energy drink that wakes me up and makes me incredibly hungry, right? I eat like a bird. I do not like eating. I literally get home. Okay, actually, technically, I eat like a snake, because I get home and I eat my egg.
Well, you
And
wake
then I
up in
eat
the
my
morning and eat your egg.
Oh, it's yummy.
Yeah, you eat a morning egg, and then you eat a night egg.
I think that's just what caffeine does. No, every time I have caffeine, I'm not hungry.
Yeah, caffeine's an appetite suppressant.
Yeah.
That's why it's in all of those, like, 1970s ass, take this one pill and you'll never have to gain weight again drinks.
Literally. Night egg, hee hee. Nope, no night egg for me. I'm off that shit.
Which
now
is smart.
I'm at lunch egg.
Yeah, you gotta, I whenever I get good sleep, it's because I stop eating at 8 p.m. and I go to bed at midnight. These
Literally.
last 2 days, I woke up these last 2 mornings with, like, a headache from bad sleep. And
Oh my god, so have I.
maybe maybe we all have like the new fungus then. Maybe we've all got COVID-45 because
Well, I don't have a headache. I've just been getting the worst fucking sleep of my life.
Okay. Because I've had this exact same thing happen to me before, and it's like the only time I've ever felt hungover, but I haven't drank in like 2 weeks. But it was like I know the reason why too. I was like, oh, I want to get very good sleep to start off my new year at work. So I like let my room get to like 65, which isn't that crazy. But then I got underneath a my comforter, and then I put my weighted blanket over it. I very rarely use my weighted blanket, but I did that, and I was so fucking hot underneath that. I woke up on several occasions, and like my arms and legs would be outside of the sheets, and I would be freezing because the room was fucking freezing, and I would like snuggle back into the covers, and then I woke up like 35 times in the course of the night, and it never struck me that I should just like fix the situation. I was just like, oh no, I gotta get in the covers. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, I got like a weird headache, like I just feel so bad. And then I had a 2-hour nap. Maybe like the 5th time in my life I've taken a nap. I am not a nap guy ever.
I don't know what you had, but that like Melted Chromium said pressure migraines are common in this time of year. I think you had something else. That does sound like a fungus.
No, the what's it called? I've had this exact same thing happen before. It's like I will get bad sleep, then wake up the next morning, because that was like everything I was talking about was just the night. The next morning I woke up and I was like, okay, I feel kind of fine. And then I was like doing stuff, and I like it hurt to like look at screens. Like I had like very like
Ooh,
light
yeah.
sensitivity, and I had like pain behind the eyes, and I was just kind of like tired. And then I like went and got in bed, but I was like I had my caffeine, and I was all like jazzed and energy for the day, but my head hurt, so I had to like sit and lay, and then I got better. But I do think it was that, because that's happened to me like 4 or 5 times before. Happened once at work, which is the worst because work has like all these fluorescent lights in the office,
Ooh,
and
yeah.
like people talking and stuff. And at like 2 p.m. I was like, I'm gonna go home, and I got home and I drank. It's the other thing too is usually it's dehydration. It wasn't this time because I had like 6 glasses of water, but it did help with the headache. Like I went home and I felt like trash, and then I drank, I think, literally 8 like plastic bottles of water, because we had them in like outside, and I just like sat down and drank literally 8 of them, and then got in bed, and I woke up feeling the best I've ever felt in my entire life. And then I had to pee because of all the 8. But
Aw.
Transword Boyfriend also mentions the caffeine's maybe why eating is hard on ADHD meds. ADHD meds typically are stimulants. There are some that aren't, and they also kind of have a multiplicative effect on caffeine in the body. And ooh, hello Evie. Oh, Halo Shrew. Why didn't we think of that? Why didn't we think
Why
of that,
didn't we?
James? The Halo
Hey,
Shrew.
why didn't we invite the Halo Shrew?
I've been adding. I added another shrew today to the Halo ad.
I saw. I really liked it. There's a pile of shrews.
They're all pointing at yous.
Oh, happy smile. Scary.
Oh, devious. But
Um,
that's why eating is hard on ADHD meds. All stimulants are appetite suppressants. So like you don't like feel hungry until you just start feeling the negative effects of like being very hungry, which
yeah.
is also why too many stimulants can make you irritable. Not eating will make you irritable, which is why it's a common complaint that people are like, ADHD meds make me like a very angry person, and it's probably because a lot of people also self-medicate before getting on ADHD meds with a lot of caffeine. And if you take the same, it's like drinking like 1,000,000,000,000 times the amount of caffeine. So you will be like jittery and irritable, and then you won't eat anything, so you'll get even worse. So that's why it's good to eat a little meal in the morning and kind of like snack around. It's also the healthiest thing to do to the body is just kind of snack around.
I also will say, like, at least for my ADHD meds, they do just make me moody as well. Because I will have my yummy breakfast, and I always have a big yummy breakfast. And then I will go to work, and then I will do my work, and generally, at least like, oh, that might actually be a lack of sleep though, maybe, because I didn't sleep well last night, and I was moody at work today. But I also did get in there to several emails of my boss being angry at me for no reason. So just make sure you get enough sleep too.
Yeah, and sleep's also difficult with ADHD meds too, because most of them are extended release for 8, 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
And they also have a biological half-life. I know for caffeine, the biological half-life's like 4 to 6 hours, which is why you shouldn't drink caffeine after like 2 to 4 p.m. I don't know how long it is for different things, but for some of them, it's like an hour. So like at the end of the like 12 hours, you still have like an hour after the 12 hours, you have like half of a dose still within you, and then your body kind of keeps going away with it. But like if you take it at noon and you plan to be asleep at midnight, you're probably not going to be able to get to sleep or have good sleep until like 1 p.m. or 1 a.m., 2 a.m., which is why a lot of doctors prescribe people to take it with breakfast, not only because its stimulants help them. With stimulants, eating them on an empty stomach can cause upset tummies issues, and also it'll remind you to eat, and it'll have like something in to absorb as well. Millie Caddis baby, thank you. ADHD meds can wreck the appetite. Yup. Yup. What is the golden kappa train?
Oh, if you win it, you get to keep that golden kappa emote for 1 week.
For 1 day.
For one day? Is
Wait,
it really one
everyone
day?
does everyone get the golden kappa?
For
Oh,
like
I clicked
day,
on it
I
and I
think.
opened it up in a thing. Oh god.
Literally, I got so mad that it was like a limited time emote only that I went out and I made my own damn gilded emote. Because I was so mad at the concept of like, oh, if your chat donates like right now and supports you, you can all unlock this thing for like 1 day though only. Feels weird.
So the very fun thing about the golden kappa in general was like it used to be every day one person on Twitch got the golden kappa. And like
Really?
if you got it, like you were like literally the one person ever, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." The way this works, it looks like it's not one streamer, but okay, randomly on any monetized streamer, there will be a golden kappa train, and then anyone who is viewing, as soon as the train hits level 1, gets it for only for 24
Gets
hours.
killed.
They
Did
killed
I make
them.
the gilded emotes?
That's
Oh,
like that short
sorry,
story,
no,
The Lottery.
I didn't mean I made the emotes. I meant that I added them because I was mad at the concept of them being a temporary thing.
I only take instant relief ADHD medications. That's a very strange way to put it. I guess I understand that. I didn't know that was a thing, though. Everyone that I know that takes ADHD meds, it's like extended release or longer release. Jen
Mine
got 2 in a
definitely
week.
like
Sorry.
mine work in the mornings best, and that's part of I think that's part of why I get moody, because it's like, okay, these are my most productive hours and I always get interrupted, like no matter what I do in the mornings when I take ADHD. There's always some fucking side quest to go on, and I don't want side quests. I want to go play with Blender.
That's also been a problem. I've started enjoying my life again, and I've ran into the same problem I ran into when I was in like elementary school. And at night, I become so excited to start the next day that I can't get to sleep. I'm just like
Aww.
I'm just so ready and so happy to get going that I like can't get to sleep. Then I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm tired. And then I get
Unfortunately, I do not enjoy my real job, so I'm not there yet.
See, I also at nighttime is when I have like my close my eyes and like plan out my next I don't have a single thought until it hits like 11:45 and I'm tucked in bed, and then I have a full year's worth of thoughts in like 15 minutes, and then depending on the time, it will also be 7 hours of me just sitting in bed, eyes closed. All tuckered up. I have my long Ebenezer Scrooge hat on, and I have my pajama pants, and I have my bunny slippers, and I have my everything. I'm ready to go Hongshu, and then I have 75 hours worth of like, well, if I start investing in Gubblecoin right now, there's a 32% amortized rate year over year that my Gubble deposits might hit. And then I'll Google, like, I'll like find my search results when I wake up the next day. I'm like, why did I Google like how hot firewood can get before it can burn? Like, what was I planning last night at 3 a.m. when I was supposed to be asleep? And then
Big
I'm like,
things are coming.
then I'm like, oh yeah, I had an entire plan on like, what if we made firewood out of different materials? What other materials can we make it out of? What's gonna burn? But what can get hot before it burns?
At 3 a.m. you become my boss. If you had a minion.
You're gonna get a text at like 4:30 a.m. that's like, can we also do snow cones in the combination pizza coffee mobile? That way we've got all 3 temperatures covered.
There's no such thing as a cold coffee.
Open up your notepad the next. That's the damn problem, is that I will never write a single fucking thing down. I also will never like put it or even like I had 2 very funny posts I thought of last night, but my eyes are closed and I'm like, I know if I turn my phone on, I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. I'm gonna make these posts and nothing's gonna happen. So I'm like, I'll just remember them. And then I never remember them. But I remember that I had a funny post in my head last night and it will never see the light of day because the train of thought that it took me to get down to that area is it's left station and it derailed and it's in the ocean.
We are the daughters of the posts you didn't pieced.
That's kind of true, actually. That's your own private funny post now. I did last night. I was sitting down and I did laugh at a thought that I had, and then I like grinned and then snuggled back into bed. And I was like, if an alien was watching me right now, they would have seen me be perfectly still and then like have a single chortle and then like grin and snuggle back down. What a fun little situation for them to see.
That's beautiful. I'm really happy about that.
I'll write things down, but I'll type in the message box my text conversation with my friend, not hit send. I had one person do this to me before. Oh, God. Clavigarial. I'm going to say clavigarial. That could be correct or incorrect. Thank you for the follow. I had a person do this to me before where they, like, texted me, like, 5 different things. And I was like, what? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm using you as the notes app. Like, I had, like, thoughts and I just, like, sent them to you so that I could, like, see them later. And I'm like, that's the most insane thing I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. Like,
I've done that to you before.
What are you talking about? No, you haven't.
I think I did before the stream.
Oh, no, you said, remind me to tell you to do this thing. That's different than me being, like messaging you, like, need new soap. Like, that's not a thing that you can help me with.
Yeah, I've definitely done that to you before.
That's insane. You haven't done that.
That's insane.
You haven't done that because what you do is things that I can, like, actuate, things that I understand what they're doing, and I can help you out with those. That's fine. The other thing is insane, where it's just like, oh yeah, people sending recipes to slopes and instruments. Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing. Oh, yeah. Clapping Ariel, thank you. The Winston Shrine.
Literally, I've almost certainly done that to you before, because I've done that to a ton of my friends. If I'm out shopping and I can't, like, see my fucking notes app or whatever.
What do you mean you can't see your notes app? Does a goblin take your eyesight?
It's fucking crowded, and if I message my friend my shopping list, then they get to play a fun game of, oh, this is what Jamie's shopping for, you know? It's a fun
how the fuck are they gonna help you?
It's a fun conversation filler. Like, if I can't think of anything, but I want to, like, okay. You know, like, pokes on Facebook or whatever?
Sure.
I'm not gonna fucking interact with that system. So the normal version of that is to just annoy your friend with a random list, and when they type question mark, you respond to them, you are my notes app. And then you get to talk about notes app.
You can also just say, you can also preface it. You could preface it and say, I'm going shopping, you're my notes app, and then send it.
It's literally a much better interaction if you don't preface it, and you
if someone just sent me, like, salami, ground beef, 3 eggs, hash browns, I'm gonna think they're incanting at me.
What you're gonna do, Sanity, is if I send you a list of ingredients that I'm buying, you're gonna say, oh, if you buy some chipped beef as well, you can make some delicious shawarma also.
You actually shouldn't do that, because that means that you're not listening to people's problems, you're trying to fix them. And that's not what a healthy person does in a relationship.
Wait, are you responding to yourself?
No, that was a reference to I've been watching a lot of Bim Bam recently, and Travis McElroy said something almost exactly along those lines, and I'm like, you don't talk about your therapy with your wife on the podcast.
No.
There was one thing. No, I won't say anything of Travis. I like Travis. Travis, the brothers 3 are very funny to me. I will say that.
Travis defenders here.
Yes. If he was made of fishing bait, he'd be called Travis Tackleroy. That's a joke Travis would make. And a good
You're
one,
in trouble
too.
Now.
No, Travis also, he has the ability occasionally, because he does the thing that I do pretty frequently, which is just kind of like word association, where someone will say, like, Twister 2, and they'll just be like, Mumble Blue, and it's like, what? That's not anything. And then occasionally he'll make a very, very funny joke out of nowhere. And then occasionally she's just the word association is just like talking about him, like himself and like stuff, and it doesn't really apply back to the original joke. Travis talking about therapy is like a dog suggesting colors to paint your house. I don't even get that metaphor. He's the other thing with Travis McElroy and the entirety of the McElroy bits is that the McElroys is like Travis, Griffin, Justin. They are so much funnier than like every Twitch streamer and every like YouTube creator and every stand-up comedian literally ever. Just because they can talk about anything, and it's a gut buster the way that they experience life, because they're so horribly normal but also not. Oh, dogs can't see the color. I forgot. Yeah. I like when
Wait,
Travis
did you not? Okay.
I like when Travis makes a joke of the crack up, but like, we're gonna kill you, Travis. Travis had an extended bit called Sad Libs, where he did Mad Libs, and they were like, "This isn't funny, Trav," and he's like, "Oh, I'll call them Sad Libs then," and then he kept doing it for like 380 episodes. Which, like, that's one of those like anti-jokes that's funny to talk about, but when you experience it for the 285th time, you're like, dog, come on, we can't make it funny. We have to just sit this one through. Anyone knows the Tumblr post about how he hadn't been doing a good job in Bim Bam and then paid for it to keep appearing on people's dashes forever? No, what? He made a Tumblr post about how he wasn't doing a good job on Bim Bam and then blazed it so everyone saw it? I haven't seen that. No.
That
doesn't sound correct.
Oh boy.
I don't think he did that.
I feel like Blaze is a fucking trap on Tumblr. I feel like Blaze is like a trick to get people who don't know how posting works to pay Tumblr money. Why would you blaze that? Why would you blaze a vent post? Oh no.
I got a like like blazing event post. Like I got a post that was like tagged personal, do not reblog with reblogs turned off, and it was blazed. And I'm like, what? Like, even if the person that posted it initially, like, and like a troll blazed it, why is that a feature that you can do? Like, that seems like a horrible oversight.
That feels like a horrible oversight. Oh my god, if they turned off reblogs but didn't turn off like blazing, because you have to do that in, like, the settings on PC.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Oh my god. That dude literally just got, like, fucking attacked by Tumblr's bad system to pay the money. That's so sad. That sucks.
I'm trying to see if I screenshotted one of my most recent plays, the ones that I saw that was insane. I don't fully remember it, but it was just really, really bad. Most of them, though, are just, like, a picture of a guy, like, taking a selfie, and it's like, in Berlin tonight, blazed 7 notes, and I'm like, okay, all right, sure, fine. The other ones are like very niche, like fandoms that they're blazing, and it's like, sorry, but I have to talk about my favorite shipping between these two guys, and it's just like 2 white guys, and I'm like, okay, I don't know if this is going to get to the audience you want. I've never seen these white guys before, and I know a lot of white guys. So
Sorry, little buddy. Your experiences are not universal.
Have you ever heard the Japanese SpongeBob dubs of version of Plankton? I have not. Was that blazed? Is that
Was that blazed? Can you blaze that? Can you go ahead and blaze that?
All I ever get blazed are someone's selfie and someone's... Yeah, it's always someone's selfie for me. And then I do occasionally get cute animals. Oh, I got one that was like a very, very long post. Like, when I was on mobile, I had to scroll for like maybe a full minute.
Oh
and
my God.
I like couldn't, I think it was like a full fan fiction, and I couldn't like scroll past it. And I looked up like, who the fuck replied this? I'm going to unfollow them. And it was a Blaze. And I'm like, why can you do this? My entire dash is now like unviewable.
Was it like a, hold on, was it like a long text post, or was it like a purposefully long image or some shit?
No, it was a long text post. Like, it was like a fan fiction, and it had one of those like line breaks, but not like a see more thing or whatever. So there was like a line break at the top, but it wasn't like a hit this collapse to view more. So I was like, what? What's happening? Hold up, I'm gonna go blaze pepperoni. What is pepperoni 2?
Long pepperoni. Literally, I have blazes turned off on my blog. I don't want people playing with me, you know? I don't want people with, like, check marks next to their names playing with me. I don't want people with the little hats next to their names playing with me. I'm not listen, I run a... Hey, I'm a big deal. I run a mildly popular blog on Tumblr. I'm not paying Tumblr money.
That's fair. Well, also I feel like then if the best troll way to do that is if you are like a somewhat famous Tumblr blogger and like your post gets like 33 notes and then they blaze it and everyone sees your 33 post note flop and they're like, "Oh, so then they also have to blaze it. This is how they get all their stuff. They have to blaze it the whole time." Oh, pepperoni too. Yeah, I hate that post. I remember that now. Yeah, that one sucked.
The red circle. There was a person a while back who would like just send like literally so many emojis to people's inboxes that their app would crash. And we're chill now. Like we're mutuals now, but at the time I thought this person was like being genuinely like trying to harass people instead of just like
It sounds like they
doing
were.
it literally did, right?
Yeah.
That was my like first like running theory because like, hey, why do you want to crash people's apps? Like, it's kind of funny, I guess, but like literally like they sent people apologies like a fucking year later and were like, sorry for putting emojis everywhere. And now, from what I can tell, everyone likes them. And I mean, we're mutuals now. They're chill.
That's
I
good.
literally learned this because they appeared in my Twitch chat one time. And they
Oh.
were like, oh my gosh, you're Jamie. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're that person I blocked because you were blowing up my ask box. Why did you do that? And they were like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I thought I was being funny, but now I realize I was the enemy.
That keeps that I have seen that on like when I'm at work, they have blocked almost everything except for Reddit, so I have to view Reddit at work. And I like get recommended these like smaller Reddit communities, and people are just like making posts. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, oh, this person's like clearly 12. Like I think that
Yeah.
the reason why they're like this is because they're like 13 and a lot of things haven't developed yet, and they don't understand that this is like not the way to get attention. Like you're not being quirky, you're being very annoying, and people are going to firmly dislike you as a result of your actions.
One of the things I keep seeing on like YouTube shorts is like the most dog shit gameplay clip or
Oh,
like
yeah.
somebody's bedroom and just the caption of like, I'm a small time YouTuber. Like and follow to help me grow and achieve my dreams. And it's like, man, I get it. I understand. You are a 12-year-old though. Do not use this website.
Yeah.
YouTube should be like I genuinely mean this. YouTube should be like 19 years and up. You should not be able to broadcast yourself like on an internet platform like that. That's wild.
Like everything should be 18 and up, and you shouldn't be able to type until you get there. In any other thing, there should be 18. Like there should be fully developed frontal cortex, and they have to take scans of your brain every single day to figure out if it's fully good or not. And then once it is, you get access to the internet, and before that, you get Tonka trucks.
literally, you go from legoplay.com to just the entirety of YouTube. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, they have YouTube Kids now, right? But that is literally
But that's for babies.
toddlers.
That's for like
that's for actual
3-year-olds.
babies. That is not for kids, you know? That is for terrible parents to put their children in front of.
Yeah. I had Tonka trucks, even if my brain's big and good. You can have whatever you want as long as it's Tonka trucks. Because I also get the exact same thing on YouTube Shorts, and I feel bad because someone just said it. Oh, Soren said the two people view content creation as a get rich quick hack because everyone watches like Kai Cenat and XQC and all like the huge streamers who, from what I can tell from the 7 seconds I've watched all of their streams combined, just kind of like sit around and like watch YouTube videos. They're like, whoa. And they make $30 trillion a year.
Yeah. That's why it seems so easy to people, because the biggest like streamers and YouTubers are just usually bad at what they do.
Yeah.
You know? They're popular because they're popular. Like that's I don't know. Like there is genuinely a point where like XQC what's the guy's name who has like the monotone voice? Critical.
Moist Critical. Well, Critical was also weird because he made YouTube videos initially. Like he did those dubs, where he would dub over like commercials and like made stuff, and then he became the like guy who talks about stuff and just makes YouTube video that says like
Thing situation is crazy.
Exactly, and he gets 40 trillion. It's the same with every like big YouTube creator or content creator or whatever just like uses their platform as a podcast. Do not look at the time that this has gone on. Do not look at the fact we're an hour into stream and we haven't started yet. Don't look at that.
That's the problem. We're podcasting about our real life and our real opinions on things, right? These people who get so popular that they have no more problems, they literally have to go be the problem in most of their stories, you know?
Yeah. Well, they're going out of their way to give their opinions on things. Chat, ignore the fact that I'm going out of my way to give my opinion on things.
So Rebel Moon.
This is a good. So I watched to start this off. I watched Dune 2 yesterday. And I watched it all on 1x speed, full audio, didn't do anything else, just watched Dune 2. And I was like, that was okay. And I was like, why wasn't it great? And I realized the reason why it wasn't great is because it was like, I don't even know, like 2.5 or 3.5 hours or something. And it needed to be 18 hours long. It needed to be like an entire. Have you seen Dune 1 or 2, James?
No, but I get what you're saying. It needed to be a Lord of the Rings style. This is gonna be a trilogy of movies, and they're all gonna be 5 hours long. Like, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. There was a guy in like the 80s or whatever who they like hired to make a Dune movie, and his name was Jodorowsky, and he wanted to make like 18-hour Dune movie that you like went to theaters for 18 hours to like sit down and watch. Everyone's like, you're fucking insane. But after watching Dune 1 and Dune 2, I'm like, he was onto something.
He was right.
These movies need like 18 hours to go through so much stuff. The problem with the movie is the issue with like a lot of things, and it's pacing. It's like it feels like there's been this thing that has been around for like, I guess minor spoilers for Dune 2 or Dune or whatever, but it feels like there's this thing that's been around. It's the same thing with Star Wars. Like the Empire in Star Wars has been around for 45 quintillion years, and then Luke Skywalker like gets a lightsaber, and then a week later everything's gone. Like the Empire has been destroyed, and Luke is now the best boy in the whole world. Like, it's very strange that that's the case, and like action keeps happening and then they keep winning and stuff like that. But the Empire was only around for 80 years. It's a little bit different for Dune. I think the Dune shit's been around for a while, but it's
also
more
like Star Wars was like conceived as a very simple hero's journey, and the sort of realism of the world got attached onto it after the fact, which I think is like it does bring up this like fascinating problem in the universe where the Empire is this like built up system outside of the movie where like you can literally see all the moving parts and how it like supports itself and is like huge and lumbering and scary. And then you watch the first movie, its debut thing, and it just sort of always gets its ass kicked and loses a lot. It's fascinating. Sorry, that was a tangent.
No, that was related. Like that's like I think that's a problem with a lot of like media in general, is like if you set up that like the main villain or whatever is like, if your character is a humble farm boy, he shouldn't kill like God in the first like 7 days of him being, after he was a humble farm boy. It's going too quick. Like it's another problem with like D&D as well. In TTRP, and specifically in D&D, D is obviously not a great system, but in 5th edition, like if you were supposed to be having combat like twice a day, or twice or 3 times a day, and as a result, your character is supposed, like in the way it's written, is supposed to go from like level 1 to level 20 in like 3 weeks. Which means that, like, your humble farm boy is now a guy that can cast Wish, a thing that can, like, change reality based off what the DM wants to have happen every single day. Like, in the span of 3 weeks, which is why it's insane that, like, you will go and, like, see a dragon. Oh, this dragon has been around for 8,000 years, and he's been studying wizard. Well, why isn't he level 40? Like, why isn't he better than everyone? I did this shit in a week. Like, why is this happening like this? Like, what you need to do is have, like, if you're going to have a story like in the universe, like it's kind of like Rebel or Rogue One or whatever. I didn't watch it, but I know the summary is like
Rogue One.
These plucky guys like do everything and they all die, and they just get the plans to something. That is their whole everything. Like the whole story of all of them is they like gave everything to get like one thing that will be of use in the future, as opposed to like, you know, the farm boy also killed God and now he's the dragon of the world in the span of 3 weeks.
Actually, hold on. Chimera Undying does say, I actually think it's pretty based of Star Wars to show you the intricacies and strength of a monolithic fascist regime and then have a gay farm boy kick it to pieces within a couple months. That is like the other thing that's like genuinely, I do like the sort of message of it doesn't matter how strong and built up this big idiot dipshit empire is, it can be taken down in a matter of weeks, which is like, you know, maybe a little bit hopeful, but you know, I prefer that over something like Warhammer 40k, you know?
But what you need to have in that is like, you need to have like the populace be like a cauldron of like anger and revolt against the like establishment, and the main character is this final drop that sets it to bubble over and boil, and then they overthrow the government. If you don't set up the fact that like the populace hates and is willing to rise up and revolt against the establishment, then it is literally just like the main character and 6 guys beating the entirety of like the biggest empire in the entire world. Because then, like, the people that work for the empire, do they like the empire? Are they also as motivated as the main characters and they just lose? Why? When there's 400,000 more of them? Like, I don't know. I do understand, like, I like the concept of like the superhero, like the main character, like the badass main character or whatever. But this is actually a great pivot to talk about the stupid thing that we're talking. What's it called? Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon.
The main character shouldn't be just like this indestructible badass that doesn't like. So I've watched Rebel Moon Part 1 and Part 2, the half of Part 2 today.
I haven't seen Part 2 yet, but I pretty much know what happens because I've seen Part 1.
I will say in all of Rebel Moon Part 1 and the half of Rebel Moon Part 2, I never feel concern for the main character, ever. She is, like, shot at by maybe 85,000 people and is in, like, melee combat fights and stuff, and none of it's a problem. Like, it's extremely clear that she is not going to be hurt or injured in any meaningful way throughout the entirety of both movies. Like, she is just, like, any, like, semblance of danger being around, she's, like, running and, like, light, like, you know, blaster fire is around her. And then she pulls her gun out and kills 75 different people. Like, there's, yeah, there's no stakes. If you watched, like, a Marvel movie and you're like, I think Tony Stark's in too much danger right now, Rebel Moon's the great movie for you. Because there's just, like, I'm like, oh, wow, I don't even care. The characters are in a real pickle right now. What are they going to get out of this? Well, they got out of it. Okay.
Like, also, characters do, like, die in the movie. Just none of the main characters. Unless it's, like, a bad main character.
One character dies in the first movie, and it is a guy who was introduced in the scene he dies.
No, it's like 3 characters. 3 characters die in the first movie.
Who dies in the first movie?
It's the farm guy who gets beaten to death with the main villain's stick.
Oh, the opening scene, right. So the opening scene was interesting because it set a theme that was not established or pushed forward in any slight way at all, but it was shocking that they killed that guy. But it did set the tone of the evil guys. Okay.
And then there was the helpful alien who looked like a fish moose.
Oh, the king guy?
The king guy.
We met him in less than 25 seconds. He has like 7 lines.
But he's still a protagonist character who dies.
He's not a protagonist. Like the
villain kills him.
The characters are like under attack or whatever, and they go to a safe place and they like beseech this like king to help them. And then we see the king and he's like, I will help you, stay here. Next scene, the king is like, oh, please don't kill me. And then they kill him.
Yeah.
And then
the final bit of Rogue One was kind of cool for the same reasons. Yeah, I like that. That was Rogue One. Good movie.
And then the third guy who dies is the general or whatever. Not general, but like the resistance fighter dude who jumps onto an airplane and then gets shot in the chest.
Yeah, and then the fourth guy who dies is the pilot.
The guy he kills?
Yeah. No, not the guy, not the like guy flying the plane. The Han Solo character who ends up betraying them.
Oh, that was the other funny part of Rebel Moon or whatever. They watched the second to most recent, the fucking episode 8 or whatever Star Wars movie, the one that sucked, and they were like, let's steal an entire character from that. Let's steal the like charismatic smuggler character.
Oh my god, that was.
And like it wasn't Javier Bardem, it was some other guy, I forgot his name. It was oh god, Benicio del Toro, I think. His character, the guy that was like
the code breaker.
Yeah, the code breaker.
The code breaker.
And they're like, and so they meet a smuggler guy in a bar who like saves the main character's life, and he's like, oh, I guess I'll come with you guys. Which, by the way, main character cannot be more fucking stupid. Okay, let's go all the way back to the beginning. We're in an idealistic farmer's town, and the main character is smelling the dirt. The main character, opening scene, the main character is kneeling on the ground and smiling and brushing her hand in the soil and lifting dirt to her nose and smelling it. I counted there are 6 shots of the main character smelling the dirt in this one scene. What does that tell you? I think it tells you that the like soil is fertile, but she's been here for like 25 years. Why is she so enamored with the fucking dirt? And then she goes in and they have like a thing, and the guy's like, oh, the harvest is coming, but let's all do well. We all need to, he says explicitly, we all need to have sex. We all need to make love so that the thing can have the harvest will hear us, and we will be able to have a bountiful harvest. And there's a coward who's like kind of hitting on the main character, and she's like, and then the next day, there's like a giant spaceship in orbit. Ooh, the Empire is coming. Why are they in orbit? That's a warship. And the one guy is like, we should sell them our stuff, because if we sell them our stuff, maybe we'll get some more money. And the main guy is like the dad of the entire town. He's like, we're not doing that. And the girl is like, hey, don't trust them. They're evil and they will only take everything. And then dramatic scene ends. Just sort of like that. She just walks out and the scene ends. The people in space come down. They're led by a literal Nazi. Just like, he is dressed in the exact same way and like holds himself in the exact same manner as the dude from Inglourious Bastards. I forgot his fucking name, but it is the exact same guy. And he's like, oh, hello, everyone. I'm just a polite little fella. My name is Noble. That's right. My name's Noble. I'm Admiral. No, I'm an Admiral. I'm an Admiral. He is like the equivalent of like, if this is the Empire and this is the same like size as the Empire, he probably controls like 500 million men. Because this is a like multiple world sized place. An admiral is here. Oh, and I need your community's what's it called? Grain. Which this community is like 15 people. How the fuck does the grain that they make or produce in any way, shape, or form impact any of the feeding of any of your people at all? And he says, I will pay for whatever you can spare at 3 times the market value. And the guy was like, okay, but we can't actually spare any food. And the noble, the admiral was like, but you have so many fields. You have so many fields. Are you lying to me? And he's like, no, it's just the soil is bad. We can't actually do anything. And then the coward guy, the guy that's like, we should sell them all our food. He's like, actually, old guy is wrong. We have a little bit of extra food. We can sell it to you. And he's like, so you lied to me. And he's like, no, we didn't lie. And then he, the noble guy is like, well, I'll show you what you should do to your subordinates who don't listen to you. And he pulls out what looks like a walking stick, but is also a club. The king of the empire, also the emperor of the empire, also has it. It's not a threatening looking thing. It looks like a long stick that someone like wrapped leather around the top of to make sort of like a femur bone sort of deal. And he walks over to the coward guy, and he's like, I'm gonna get ya. And then the father's like, no, don't hurt him. And then he draws the club back to strike, and then plot twist, he kills the old guy, the father. And he's like, I need all of the bushels of corn you can get to me, all of it. And then the guy's like, what? We can't do that. And then he's like, that's too bad. And then he says, I don't understand. What do you want? And then he says, everything, and walks away. Which, there's like 45 fucking problems that have already happened before anything else here happens. The biggest one here is, why the fuck does the admiral of this entire place give a shit about this 10-person farming community? That's part one. Part two, they need 10 bushels of corn. Do you guys know how much 10 bushels of wheat is in comparison to, like, the world? It's not a lot in comparison to, in the grand scope of everything. They even say, oh, we actually don't have any machines. No machines at all. The majority of American and, like, worldly food production has been mechanized for the last, like, century. They have no machines to do anything. They are a, like, 18th century agrarian society that is, like...
They're, like, literally peasants, and this, like, evil empire shows up and says, give us all of your nothing. And it's like, I get what it's sort of, like, saying there. It's like, they don't need it. They just want it, because they are the empire. They feel like it's owed to them.
No, that's the thing, is that
because you've made it so, like, ridiculous here, it sort of crosses the line from being like, oh yeah, sort of like the imperialist core world once and once and once, to like, this is kind of a silly conflict anyway. The empire doesn't need these 10 bushels, and the people are all gonna die pointlessly.
Well, not only that,
you know?
like, they explicitly say, like, we're very grateful to the Empire for the protection it gives us. And then he kills their leader, and everyone's like, oh my god! Well, now we fear and hate the Empire a lot, because this is the scariest thing that's ever happened to us.
It's like, oh my god, if anybody here has ever watched The Walking Dead, it's almost like Zack Snyder watched Negan's introduction and said, damn, I want that in my Star Wars. And then he did that.
It is downright insane what is happening here. The other thing is, like, they come down and they're like, oh, we're willing to leave. There is no threat at all. And then the coward guy who wants to sell the whatever extra grain to them, he just, like, speaks up, and they were willing to leave. He speaks up and fucks everything over because of that. Which is insane, because he apparently sold the extra grain to, like, their, like, the rebellion or whatever, like, the year before. What the fuck is he doing with the money? They even say that they don't have, like anything. The dude lives on a straw bed. He has, like, a shirt and shoes, and that's it. He's lived there his entire life. They don't have robots. They don't have, like, any sort of, like, modern amenities. What can he even do with money? There is no setup that there is anywhere else on this entire world. Also, to put the 10 bushels of grain back into perspective, they like, have a airship. They have, like, a giant ass spaceship that, like, comes into view, and then they drop something down, and then it comes up and they leave some people there. The amount of energy that is expended in moving a giant spaceship into orbit and then dropping down a lander and then, like, being down there and coming back up out of orbit, I'm not a scientist. It's got to be more than 10 bushels of grain worth of energy. And if you're saying it's like nuclear reactor, they have infinite money or whatever, then they probably can make food that way on, like, big other places. So it makes no sense. So all of this is to say that, yes, we're setting up the Empire as evil, and like James said, they are just doing this because they are dogmatically, ontologically evil, and all they want is to hurt the little guy, which is why they kill the one dude and then leave, and they say, which is also made even stranger, because they're like, he's like, how long until the harvest? And he's like, 9 weeks? He's like, very well, we'll be back in 10. What? Why? If you're evil, why wouldn't you say 8 and, like, fuck them over even more? Why are you giving them an extra week? Because the next thing they say is he's like, how many bushels do you have? He's like, well, we make 12. He's like, we'll need 10. And he's like, well, that's almost everything. We'll die of starvation. If you're gonna take all their shit, why are you giving them an extra week? What's the point of this?
You gotta understand, he's a reasonable guy. That's Zack Snyder showing you that he can do math in his head. But he does it badly.
Well, the other thing about this, too, is that they then leave a dropship here with, like, 8 guys. Like, far more... Why is this girl everywhere? Is this the wrong stream? This is Winston. Don't worry, this is the Halo Master Chief stream. We're taking a quick Rebel Moon break to talk about Rebel Moon real quick. He drops, like, 8 guys and a robot off. and everyone's like, oh shit, there's a robot. Those things haven't been around in forever. Why the fuck did they leave it here then? Like, if the robot's valuable, if that robot's never been around so far, why the fuck are they leaving the robot in, like, not a war zone, or, like, anything? And it's like, well, the king died and his daughter died and all the robots won't fight anymore. And now they're, like, stupid. Okay, well, why aren't they on the ship? If they can, like, or, like, why don't you just, like, have them move things and then go back on the ship? They seem quite valuable is what I'm saying. Why the fuck are they here?
Something I want to point out about this robot is that it sort of like begins connecting some dots within the rest of the universe of Rebel Moon, and like one major thing about this narrative within these two movies. Are they making a third? I don't know.
They are.
I don't know how the second ends, so I don't know if it's all resolved.
I haven't seen it. I'll get to the second movie as a quick thing. I don't want to spoil it for Jam, but I have one thing to say about it.
But like basically the robot begins to like build out some of the other world building here, which is that Zack Snyder is really implying that the Empire, which is this like evil big organization that goes out into space and kills alien species for fun and just like sort of gives lots and lots of treasures to the core worlds or whatever, right? Like, it used to be good because they used to have a king who was nice, but the king died, and now the Empire's mean, which is a really funny fucking implication. The idea that the Empire was good until the Emperor died. Now it's bad. Now we're all sad. All the robots won't fight for the Emperor anymore. Isn't that sad? Oh my god. Okay, another thing. Somebody in the chat said, so it's like Star Wars fan fiction. Literally, it is actually for real Star Wars fan fiction, because Zack Snyder pitched this story to Disney, who shot it down. Then he took what he wrote and made it anyway in its own original universe. And if you watch it, it's just Star Wars, Warhammer, the other thing he took from, a little bit of Dune. It's like literally just like, it is discount Star Wars with some cyberpunk and a little bit of Warhammer. That's it. It's genuinely baffling.
They literally
like how on the sleeve. Like, there are tech priests. Like, there are Mechanicum tech priests at like various points of like the end of the first movie when the main bad guy is getting resurrected or whatever.
They go to an Old West town, and then they go to a cyberpunk town, and then they go to the Old West again. But it's not the Old West, because it's where one dude has a bird. But we'll get to that way later, because there's way more. There's way more at the beginning.
I genuinely forgot they went to fucking Hippogriff Planet.
There was
visited like Hagrid for a bit. Mm-hmm. Stupid movie.
Okay, so again, we're in the first like 10 minutes of the movie and everything's wrong already. So they drop off people because the people need to they need to leave 8 guys here to watch over this community of 12 people to ensure that the grain will be ready in 9 weeks. Sure. The people that are dropped off immediately start fucking with the locals. But most importantly, there's like a robot, and one of the guys who is just very clearly ontologically evil. Nothing. He is trying to do everything to piss everyone off. He's like, those are the robots. They won't even fight back anymore. And then he takes his gun out and shoots the robot 3 times in the head. But before that happens, the robot is like, there's a gentle private, and he says, "Oh, you're a robot. Oh, okay. Well, would you mind helping us?" And the robot says, "That is within my instruction set. I'd be more than happy to help." And we're like, "Oh, okay. The robot's kind. Perhaps this is a kind boy as well." Then the evil guy, the like second in command on the planet right now of the evil guys that have just like dropped in here, says, "Hey, robot." We cut to the robot. A cow behind him poops. That's the only thing the reason why we cut to that, and we see that. And then he pulls out his gun and he points it at the robot and he says, these robots won't even fight back. And he shoots the robot 3 times in the head and it falls down in the poop. And that's the reason why the cow pooped, is so that he could fall down in the yucky. And then he's like, yeah, you gonna fight back? You gonna hurt me? The robot says nothing else. He shoots it again like 3 times and it falls in other poop. And then it goes to stand up again. And then he's like, you can't even do anything. You want to hurt me? Shoots it again the 3rd time. And then it like falls down into the 3rd pile of poop. And then the little humble boy, the private's like, stop. I won't let you hurt him. And the evil guy's like, what did you just say to me? And why the fuck is the private trying to protect the robot? The robot's a robot. Like,
also, just like funny as fuck that like you are a military commander. You've been given like some like relatively ancient equipment that used to protect your allegedly popular dead king or whatever. Why are you breaking it for fun? Why are you shooting at it? Just like literally these robots are like kind of implied to be sort of like a religious thing for this empire. The idea that these robots literally all took a vow of nonviolence after their king, who, mind you, is still popular even in death.
yeah.
Like, James, it's because they're evil, they're bad. I know, I know this. I, watching the movie, know that this scene is happening, so we like the robot, and we like the private, and we don't like the mean sergeant,
But
right?
we also got the
private to be redeemed. We want the robot to be redeemed and leave the Empire.
We also got the Empire's bad the scene before where they kill the old man. We understand the Empire's bad at this point.
Literally.
And then like the other thing that this sets up too is like what people say, like if it won't fight back, how do you fight back from that? Like why is it doing that? Why is that guy doing this? These aren't things a rational person does. Like
literally.
Like I thought it was going to be set up for like, oh, all the Empire guys are crazy. They're cracked out on like new wacky dune spice and it makes them aggressive. No, they're just like ontologically evil. Like they're the worst people ever, and we know that already. And then the like commander guy's like head, his like chief or whatever is like, robot, go clean yourself up. And he's like, okay.
You're
and he like
yucky.
he walks over and he starts cleaning off the yucky. And then a girl from the town like walks over to him and hands him a towel. And he's like, oh, thanks. And she's like, do you mind if I sit down? And he's like, I don't see why not. And it's like, okay, so what are you? Because earlier on, the private was like, would you mind helping us? And he's like, that's within my order command. And now there's like a girl that wants to sit down with him. His order was to unpack the ship and then to go clean himself off. It was not to have a small talk with the locals. So is he sentient? Like, has he like is he a robot, but he's also like a guy with like thoughts, emotions, and feelings? If that's the case, then why did he respond to the first thing being like, that's within my prime directive, that's acceptable, I'll be willing to do this for you because you said so, like this. Then
don't worry, they're like Omnics, so it's okay.
Then the girl talks with him, and I don't even fucking remember what the conversation was at all. But the girl is like, I think you're a good guy. And she gives him a flower crown. And he doesn't say anything, but he blushes. The, like, robot has, like, white eyes and, like, yellow lights all around his face. She, like, gives him a side hug, and the little lights underneath his eyes, and then on the left side of his face, like, light up and remain, like, red and yellow until she, like, after she leaves. And then he, like, looks at her and watches her and, like, rubs his face. And it's like, okay, well, that's is he a human? If he's a human, why did he say the first thing? So I'm like, okay, fine. He's a human. Okay, that makes sense. He's ontologically a human. He is just like normal. Sure.
Imagine if she was like, he lit up red, evil, run! Literally, like, I don't know, the way the movie treats, like, its robot character is so fucking odd, because also, mind you, we're talking about the robot character a lot right now, so you're probably thinking, this is gonna be an important guy! This is gonna be a big character moving forward. Well...
Nope!
Not.
So the next thing that happens is, you remember the evil guy, the second in command? He goes to assault the woman that was nice. Like, also she looks like she's really young, like, I don't know, like a child or like a teenager that was really nice to the robot. And
yeah, if any of the previous scenes hadn't established that these guys are bad, They do it again.
He makes kissy sounds to her, and she goes to leave, and he says, "Get her," and 3 guys grab her around the waist and legs and drag her off. And what I'm not saying is said explicitly in the movie on multiple occasions, but this is because the main character, do you remember Dirt Sniffer, her? She was like, I can't handle the Empire at all. I'm gonna pack up. And there's an old man, he's like, you're gonna leave us? And she's like, that's all I do. And then she like goes to leave, and she hears assault. I will not say the first word of what's happening, but there's assault going on in the barn within not only earshot, but eye shot. Like the girl's looking at her and they're dragging her away to a room. And she's like, oh, what should I do? Oh, I don't know if I should do anything. She then walks over to the thing as they're about to do stuff. And the private's there. And he's like, hey, don't do that to her. And they're like, we're going to make you watch while we do it to her. And he's like, no! And then the commander comes in, the chief, and he's like, oh, maybe he's a good guy. And he's like, you guys aren't going to do this until I get to do her first. And then the private's like, no! Again. The woman then walks into the room and she says, hey! And she just has like an axe in her hand. And the commander's like, get her! Also get her! So a guy walks over with like a rifle and like walks up to like put it against her stomach, and then like reaches his hand out for her axe, and she's like crying and her hands are like shaking, and she like hands over the axe and then takes his rifle from him and shoots him and kills him. And it's like, whoa, what? I didn't know she was gonna do that. I thought she was gonna get captured and the game was everything was gonna be over right then. No, don't worry. She kills a guy. That's awesome, actually. So now there's like 9 guys. All of them have guns. All of them are shooting at her. Not a single one hits. She's not doing anything other than like shooting and like walking forward and shooting. She does a couple flips. Zack Snyder, I forgot it was him. Until I was like, oh my god, why is there so much slow down, zoom in, close up, zoom out, slow down, keep walking, stuff like that. Like, she did dodge roll. The thing is, like, the action scene was like kind of engaging until she does something where she like uses one of the guys that like has a gun as like a human shield, and then like continues to fight for like the 12th time in a row. And I'm like, oh my god. And this is also this is the first combat scene of the entire flick. So like, oh, maybe the main character, maybe she's gonna get shot in the stomach. Maybe the main character is in some sort of danger. Or maybe this isn't the main character. Maybe like the robot's the main character, or the girl's the main character, or the private, right? Like, I have fear for this character until she just like keeps like someone shoots a plasma beam at her, like the speed of light, and she goes like, oh, and like dodges it with her head. Like, it's just inexcusable. It's terrible. And then she ends up like killing everyone in the room extremely easily. Also, the private decides to rebel against everything and kills the guy. It's never mentioned that that's like a thing that like.
Also, the robot does its most important action in this scene as well.
Oh, that comes up immediately after this. Yes.
Yeah, there's like one last guy who's about to like get the main character is about to like shoot Dirt Sniffer or something. A robot like is in the room suddenly and shoots the sergeant or random soldier or whoever was left. Like, he also rebels. So then the only surviving people from the dropship are the robot and the private, both of which who have now rebelled. The robot in this scene runs off and is not seen for the rest of the movie.
The best part about this too is that the setup is the like captain has the local girl with like a gun to her head, and he's like, I'll kill her. And the private and the hero girl are like, don't do it. And then the robot walks in. And the robot is like walking in slowly and like looking down at a gun. And the commander's like, pick up that gun and shoot him. And the robot like slowly walks down and picks up the gun and like looks at it and like looks up. And the entire time I'm like, why the fuck aren't these guys killing the robot? Like, they don't know the robot's good. They don't know anything about the robot. The robot very well could just be shooting them in the back of the head. And then like the commander's like yelling at the robot to like kill the 2 of them. And then all of a sudden it like the cutting here is the editing is so bad. James says that the robot shoots the commander. I literally thought the robot picked up the gun, and the commander got so angry that the robot wasn't killing anything that hero woman killed the guy. And then, because it doesn't look like the robot's like aiming the gun at all, he's just like holding it. And then the evil commander dies. He just like falls down and dies. The robot then sets down the gun and literally just runs off and is never seen again in the movie.
It's such a funny fucking scene. I'm pretty sure like the way it's shot is the implication is supposed to be like the robot picks up the gun and makes it look like it's just examining the gun, like it tilts it in its hand in a non-aggressive way, but because it's a robot and like it can just have like perfect aim at weird angles, it shoots the guy while it looks like the gun wouldn't be in shooting position.
But like the gun does not appear to be aiming at the guy, but the other two heroes have their guns aimed at the guy. So that's why I'm like, maybe they just pulled the trigger when he was distracted. It's like it is unclear what's happening, and there is no reason for it to be unclear why it's happening. Like, they very easily could have just had the robot with like lightning fast robot speed, like pull it up to his shoulder, fire, like dead. Like, that's clear. It isn't. But then then he just runs. Then he just like puts the gun down and runs. He doesn't say anything. He just leaves. He's not in the rest of the movie. He's just gone. And then the oh my god, what even fucking happens next? Then
the rest of the movie happens next, man.
Then Hero Woman's like, we have to fight them. We killed everyone except for the one private who we know is on our side and we didn't talk to yet, but he's probably good. Also the robot's just like, by the way, not like gone and like gone. Like, they don't know where the robot is. The robot could still be, maybe they have like eyes on the robot, like through maybe they can track the robot. None of that's ever mentioned. And then the girls are like, we have to go find, because the admiral, the big evil guy, he was like, are you harboring fugitives that tried to, and the guy's like, nope, we didn't do that. And then the admiral's like, okay, and just accepts him at face value without searching anything. And so they're like, we got to go find those fugitives and we're going to team up, and when they come back, we're going to give them hell to pay, which makes no sense, because what happened initially was like, again, small farming town, 20 people in it. Like the Star Destroyer class ship in Star Wars. The one that's like this, like it comes into orbit and it looks to be like 40% of the sky. Like, it is extremely big. I have to imagine like a quarter of the size of a planet, and it comes into orbit and it drops down one landing craft. And they're like, they're gonna fucking kill us. So their thought is like, we can't, if they come back, they're gonna kill all of us. We have to kill all of them when they come back. And it's like, no, you gotta leave. Like, leave. You don't have anything. You guys only have like the shirts on your backs and like a humble farming village. Go somewhere else, because when they come here, they're gonna just nuke you. Because they can do that, because they're in orbit. Like, it's insane, but they're like, no, we have to go. We have to kill the Empire. We have to kill the guys that do this. We're gonna go find the force. So they go. The girl and the coward, the one that got the old man killed, they go to an old west town, and this was the only okay part of the movie, because there's like funny looking characters, and there's like it looks like some form of queer representation, but I can't tell if it's played for jokes or not. There's like women with mustaches and fruity little guys.
It's like literally just like the cantina scene.
It is
like a big
exactly that. Yes.
If you've ever wanted to see like Zack Snyder's take on the cantina scene from Star Wars, and then several other scenes from various movies, but what if Zack Snyder did them? Go ahead and watch Rebel Moon.
Oh, it gets very bad too, because the two people, the guy and the girl, walk in, and there's like this like disgusting alien, which means, fat. Thanks, Zack Snyder. Like a gross guy, and he's like, lady, how much is your boy worth? And she's like, he's not for hire. And he's like, everything is. And then he's like, hey boy, come have sex on me. And he's like, I don't want that. And he's like, you do. And like angers at him. And she says, she's like, I'm gonna give you one chance to walk away. And then he's like, I'll hurt you. And then she like disarms him, and she's like, get out of here. And he's like, and then leaves. She then loudly says, we're looking for the resistance leader. We're looking for the guy that is the only one willing to fight against him. Does anyone know where he is? And like, there's like 7 people in the movie, that are like have like shocked expressions, and like two of them are like, what the fuck, why is she asking that? And then one of the only like fun characters that's like in the thing, it's like a little brain alien, and he's got like tentacles that go into a dead guy.
Yeah.
And the dead guy talks, and you think it's the brain alien talking, but he's talking through the dead guy. There's a couple good character design moments in there. By the way, when they walk into the bar, there is an orc from Bright that leaves the bar. It is the exact same coloration as Bright. And then that's when I realized, I'm like, oh my god, this is just Bright. This is Bright, but if it wasn't in LA, if it was in space. This is just like the exact same fucking thing. He's like, oh, you're going to want to go here to find that one guy. And then they also have a smuggler in there who, then the dude, the pervert, comes back, and he's the only canon gay character, the one who's obviously a sexual offender and a pervert and disgusting looking. Awesome. Thanks, Zack Snyder. He comes back, and he's like, you should have killed me. Now we're going to kill you. And she's like, I will give you one chance to leave. The thing she said immediately before, and he's like, you're gonna give all of us one chance? And then the camera cuts, and there's one other guy. The way he phrased it was like, there's like 30 guys in this cantina, there's one guy behind them who's like, and like pulls out a gun, and he's like waving it at them, and then she's like, huh. And then she slowly pulls out her gun, and they don't do anything. And then he's like, and like starts shooting at them. And she like pushes the guy to the side and does like a backflip over him. And she's like, she shoots, they shoot. It's like 40 different like bullets all firing. All of the bad guys die. She takes no damage. The other guy takes no damage. All of her shots are perfectly accurate. She's not even like in any frame of danger. The enemies are just killed instantaneously. And
yeah, she's dodging.
She's like
the hero.
She like they like shoot at her, and she like dives on the ground without shooting, and they don't think just to like look, like move the gun to where she's fallen and shoot her again on the ground. They're just like, and like firing all over the place. And then the evil pervert's there, and he's like, I got you now, and like puts the gun to the side of her head, and a mysterious stranger in the back of the thing pulls a gun and levies it at the main character. But no, he shoots the guy aiming a gun at her instead, and that guy dies. And then he's like, whoa, I'm just trying to help. Heard you were talking about General Gubbo. I know where he is. Hop on my smuggler's craft. And she's like, sounds good. Doesn't question anything about any of this. Just accepts everything. And she is just like, all right. My immediate reaction, and I legitimately mean this, like, this is not me being like, oh, I'm being smart or whatever. I saw this and I'm like, that seems exactly like what someone would do if they were trying to get a bounty on someone that's trying to fuck over the Empire, because only a dipshit would like walk into a place and be like, I'm trying to take down the guy, everything. I'm trying to show me where the show me all the evildoers and villains. I would like to work with them, please, now. And then gets in a bar fight and kills like 45 people. Like, that person very clearly is going to be wanted somewhere. And even if I'm not a bounty hunter, if I had loose morals, I'd be like, oh yeah, she's also gullible as fuck and doesn't know anything because she did that. So, I'm just going to like go with her and whatever. So then he like takes her, they go to the katana person next, right?
Oh yeah. I think we forgot to mention the entire reason they're even doing any of this is to like get like fighters to defeat the Star Destroyer that's over the planet, basically.
Which is
like,
insane. That's
why they've left.
They also, the way they phrase it, they're like, we need like 5 good fighters. And it's like, no, you need like an armada in space to kill these people. This is like it's like, imagine if like, I don't know, like fucking, imagine if China was invading you and you were like, I need 2 pistols. No, you need another army the size of China to fight them off. Like, you need a lot of big things. We need 5 tugboats against this destroyer. No, Soren, there's a destroyer class battleship and she says I need 5 people. I need
5 really good swimmers and a dog.
Literally, that is the way it's phrased. And it's like, oh my god. So then they go to the next place Do they ever explain? The guy, the smuggler guy is like, I heard that there's a woman, and she's like she's a killer. She'll be good for you.
Yeah.
And then they walk into Cyberpunk, and there's a spider woman who has a child, and the woman walks up to Spider Woman, and she's like,
the Spider Woman has a human child, and it's sort of like a hostage situation. Like, mind you, the main characters walk into a separate movie, like in the middle of it, basically.
Yes.
They walk into Cyberpunk
up to this point has been like tech level 1, like, you know, that there's robots. That's from the advanced civilizations, but like they walked into like a literal saloon with a guy like pouring shots in like an old like dented mug, and like they were on a place without like anything. They then walk into Cyberpunk, and there's like neon lighting and like cyber freaks. People are calling each other chooms, and they're saying it's preem. Like it's a different fucking movie entirely.
Like, okay, they got on the smuggler guy's ship and they flew to this planet. But that was like 2 cuts.
Yes,
so
yes.
You, the viewer, are in like the advanced part of Dirt World for like the previous part, right? You went from like literally peasantry, then a Star Destroyer shows up, then they go to Mos Eisley, then they go to what is visually, literally a completely different fucking genre. Like, okay, I get that Star Wars has like cyberpunk planets or whatever, but in the original Star Wars movie, everything in that movie, whether it's dirt tech or like super advanced, it all like reasonably can exist in the same world because it has a cohesive aesthetic, right?
Yeah.
With this movie, you literally start out with like thatched peasant buildings. Like it's literally like based off of like literally
it's the most
architecture.
It is
not sci-fi in any way.
It's a Viking. It's like a 1200s Viking
They
village.
have like a longhouse.
Yeah, and they say skull, like it's literally like these are Norwegians. These are like Norwegians from like 1500, and then Old West. Okay, now it's cyberpunk. And to James,
Cyberpunk, and in the middle of Spider movie.
To James' credit too, everything in Star Wars feels it's greebled. Like it, like for like the stuff, it has like rounded edges and stuff, and it feels kind of like 1970s ish. Like everything's like kind of big and blocky, and it's all identifiable. And they have like advanced technology, obviously, but it's all like it very much matches one like very cohesive thought and theme. The 2 places we've been in so far are pretty similar, but they don't really match. Like there's like the weird alien dude that's like a little like head that has tentacles that go into another guy, and that other guy talks. That was very jarring, which is also, you know, a thing that happens in the Mos Eisley Cantina. But it's like very jarring in a way that like kind of takes you out of the first place. So then we get into Cyberpunk. And Cyberpunk, I don't remember like what happens after like the smugglers like, let's get on my ship, and then they just arrive in Cyberpunk. It must be like 45 seconds worth of like dialogue and cuts, because it is just gone from my mind. Because in my mind, they get on the ship, I don't think we see a shot of the ship landing, and then they are walking into an alleyway where there's a giant spider woman and a woman with like katanas. Like she has hands, and then she's holding katanas, like long bladed katanas.
They're basically lightsabers, but katanas.
Well, don't hold. We'll get to that, because she goes over to the woman, the spider woman, and she's like, "Hey, I understand that what's happening is bad, but you got to give up that kid." And the Spider Woman's like, "Oh, they're hurting my children. My eggs don't have the proper nutrients because of the pollution here." And then the Katana Woman says, "That's bad, but you shouldn't kidnap children." And then the Spider Woman goes, "Rah!" and just like starts like stabbing at her with a spear. And then they get into combat. And the combat's insane, because the Spider-Woman obviously has a whole bunch of hands, and she has like a big thorax. She's a drider, basically. A whole bunch of thorax. And she has like 2 like spears with like crab claws on the end of them. And she's like stabbing at this woman with her hands while all of this is happening. And they like go and like fight the entire time. And eventually the like spider like drops the woman. and drops the kid rather, and the woman they're like fighting, and I think there's more dialogue, but literally the Spider Woman like snarls like a beast in like 7 different occasions, and this is nothing more exemplary than like they like fight each other, and like the Katana Woman gets knocked down and she's like, ugh, she looks like on the ground, and the Spider Woman's like, ugh, I'm gonna get you, and like walks over and she looks all ominous, and she then Katana Woman stands up, and then boom, 2 lightsaber. Her katanas are like light katanas, and they turn into lightsabers. And what does she do while she's on the ground? She sticks her lightsabers into the ground in front of her and carves a semicircle directly in front of her, and then stands up. Why did she do that? There is no reason that she should stab her katanas into the ground, the metal in front of her, and carve a semicircle, other than to just like do something cool for the movie. There's no I don't understand what's happening. When both of her weapons were in the ground, why didn't Spider-Woman kill her by hurting her with a spear? I say throwing. I'm gonna get to that in a second. Because then what happens immediately after that is Spider-Woman is disarmed one of her spears, and then Katana Woman stands up and like gets into like a defensive position, and then Spider Woman yells and throws her spear at her, and she just like dodges the spear, and then Spider Woman goes ah and like runs at her, like just like sprints at her, and Katana Woman like ducks and like cuts her stomach in half underneath her, which like seems like the one thing you expect to do, because the Spider Woman's like 15 feet tall and the Katana Woman's like 4'8", so she just like leaned under her and like killed her instantly.
Yeah, really should have opened with that move, but like,
why weren't they on fire the entire time? Like, she was like deflecting like biological like crab spears with. She could have just burned them and then just killed the spider.
Yeah, literally, like, why did you do all this? Why did you make like a whole big fight happen if you could have just won instantly with your instant kill move?
I also don't know if she speaks to anyone or anyone says anything after that, because then they just cut to the next place. In my mind, that is all that happened. It was very reminiscent of, and this is when I realized this is the Suicide Squad. It is very reminiscent of the Suicide Squad, the bad one, because it was very much like, that's Katana. Her katana takes the souls of people that she kills. You don't want to mess with her. And then she's on the team and they don't talk to her again. She's just around now. Why is she here? What is going on?
That's my role in a movie. That's James 7T. They stream on Twitch. And then nobody on the team talks to me.
Then they're all on the same team. And then I think I guess the fucking smuggler's like, I know one more guy. Like I do not recall at all the reason how they know about these people or like why they're going to these people, but they're like, yeah, I know one more guy. So they go to again the Wild West. So we just went like we were at Wild West and then like diversion into Cyberpunk, and now we're back in the Wild West because there's like a hut and there's a guy with like a shackle on. He's not wearing a shirt. He's jacked.
Also, I have to point out, I'm pretty sure all of these characters that they've gathered so far, like, have been side quests on the character who the main lady wants to recruit,
yes.
who is a general.
Yes.
Right? Like,
yeah.
They keep hearing about other cool fighters that they gotta go talk to. And that's what they've been doing the entire movie. And also not recruiting the one guy that the lady said that she wanted.
It also is explicitly shown that like the Katana Woman cares about the like children and people of Cyberpunk world. I don't know why she agrees to go with them at all. Like the smuggler is willing to go along because he's clearly trying to trick them. I don't know why Katana Woman's trying to go there, but don't worry, we've got really good motivation the next time. Next up is Hippogriff Griffin World, where we land and there's an old gross guy. And there's also a jacked, shirtless guy who is, I think he had like a forge. He's like forging like a sword, like a normal ass sword, I think. And they go and they're like, oh, this is the old gross guy. And then this is the guy you're looking for. I do not remember his name at all.
It's the guy they're looking for is literally like a Conan the Barbarian type. It's literally like fucking fantasy world, and this is He-Man. They are
Yes.
basically recruiting He-Man now.
His name's like I don't know, like Ted or something, and they're like Ted, come with us, and the old gross guy's like, he can't come with you, he's got a debt to be paid, and they're like, well, how much is the debt? And he's like, 30,000 quiblets, and they're like, oh fuck, we don't have any money, and he's like, no one ever has any money, and then they're like, okay, then he says, well, are you a betting people? And they're like, why? And he's like, I've got a bet. I've got a hippogriff back there. And if Ted can break the hippogriff, Ted goes free. And if not, all of you are my slaves. And they all say, okay. And it's like, what? You have not spoken to Ted yet.
What? Fucking bet. Like, no, I'm not gonna. What do you mean we're all gonna be your slave? No, we're not fucking doing that. Get the gun from the ship. Kill this guy.
Why do we need Ted? Why is also then the best? I forgot, because the reason why they say okay is that Hero Woman goes up to Ted, and Hero Woman's like, you think you can do it? And Ted's like, I can do it. And it's like, okay. And he's been like staring at the hippogriff the entire time, and it's very clear that this guy has been like wanting to try to like break the hippogriff the entire time. So it's like, well, why was the main guy waiting if this guy just wanted to do it anyways? Like, this guy seems clearly very skilled at doing exactly this. We know this because we go over to the hippogriff, and there's two big, strong, burly guys trying to hold the hippogriff down, and they're like squealing. The hippogriff's like trying to bite them, and the guy's like, calm down, let her go, I will commune with her. And they're like, you're crazy, she'll kill you. And he's like, you don't know her like I do. And then they release her, and he starts speaking in a language, and like walks up to her and does the fucking Jurassic World Chris Pratt, one hand out, leaning forward, shh, and it works. And he's like talking and like singing on the hippogriff the entire time, and he's saying like a metaphor. He's like, you don't understand. You and I are supposed to be free. Everyone else just wants to hurt us. But we're meant to be free from the whole beginning. We're gonna do it together, and it'll be great. And then the hippogriff like calms down, and he then just like jumps on his back and like yanks its neck around and like wraps its mouth in like a thing, like a rope thing. And just like, it's like freaking out, like, what the fuck's happening? He's like, shh, it's fine. Calm down. The entire thing before this was this guy talking about how he was absolutely going to be like a savior to this creature and be nice to it. And then he immediately mounts it and tries to like yank its neck around, and then takes to wing. And the scene I care least about in the entire fucking movie happens when this thing is flying around and he's trying to control it. And it like, bashes like its body left and right. Oh my god, is Ted gonna die? Are we gonna lose Ted? Guys, we love Ted. We can't lose Ted. We've seen him for less than 2 minutes of screen time. And then he falls off the hippogriff next to a cliff face, and the hippogriff like rolls off, and then like, I'm doing a motion with my hands. He's like running on the cliff face, and the hippogriff like swirls around him, and he jumps in midair and jumps onto the hippogriff and lands on the hippogriff, and then continues to fly it around and back. And apparently that move was what earned the hippogriff's trust for him, because then the hippogriff's okay with being ridden, and he rides it back.
This entire sequence is also dumb as hell, because if the dude wants to be free, why didn't he just fly off on the fucking hippogriff?
Yeah, he returns with the hippogriff!
Like, he flies back to the farm where he's like the indentured servant forever, presumably.
And the other thing with all of this too is that this kind of looks like dog shit, because it's all the hippogriff CG and it's clear. The scene that he's on is CG and it's clear. Every man that we have seen has been dehydrated for no less than 45 weeks and is like at 1% body fat. Like, they look painfully starved and extremely like gout. This guy extremely so as well. So he's like all like veiny and muscly and stuff. Hasn't put a shirt on yet. He comes back and he like hands off the hippogriff and he's like, I did it. And the guy's like, you did! I got it! We won! You leave now! And then he goes to leave, and then the evil pervert's like, ha ha ha, my new hippogriff, and goes to like mount it, and the hippogriff throws off the thing, and then like pounces on him, and the guy's like, whoa, 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 no, 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 don't kill me, cuts back to Ted, and Ted's like, do it. And the hippogriff kills the guy and then like flies off, I guess. And he's like, atta girl. It's like, well, if you wanted to kill him, why didn't you just kill him with the hippogriff? Why did he need to die? What is happening? Why couldn't the hippogriff just leave? Like, it also seems like this dude was an indentured servant or whatever because he had a debt. Like, he ran up a debt with someone and he had to sell himself off to pay the debt. That's what I understand, like, was the deal there. This guy didn't seem ontologically evil. He, clearly, he was feeding Ted extremely well, because the man's at 1% body fat and has 805 pounds of muscle on him. He looks like the jacked dude. Like, and then everyone just walks into the plane and leaves.
Nobody has any, actual relationship, right? No, they are all just, cool characters that were thought of to go kill the bad, guy at the end of the movie.
Then we get where we're trying to go the whole time.
Finally,
we get to a Roman Colosseum. But don't worry, only the outside. We never see the inside of the Roman Colosseum. We arrive there, and we are on the city streets of a Roman Colosseum, and there's an alien woman who says, General Gubby's right here. And then they bow and she walks away. But we're just on the streets. Why is she introducing General Gubby? Because it's actually kind of funny because the camera pans past a guy that's clearly dead, and a fucked up little rat thing sniffs him, and then the rat makes a yucky face and goes ugh, and walks away, and it's that's awesome. This guy's too gross for a rat. And then they're like, General Gubby, and he's like, ugh! And then hard cut to he is in what appears to be a giant circular room with a skylight in the middle, and he is in the most strange position ever, where he is kneeling on a raised platform with his right hand on the ground and left hand raised all the way diagonally above his head, and he's twisted in a way that shows off every single muscle in his body, but can't be a way that a human can exist. And a woman has a hose and is just hosing him down because he's covered in dust and he stinks like shit probably. Hero woman then arrives and she's like, are you Commander Gubby? And he's like, I don't know who that is. And she's like, you're Commander Gubby, I remember you. And then we get a flashback at some point that the hero woman was evil because she was a part of the evil empire, and Commander Gubby was a hero because he didn't want to kill people or something, and he surrendered, and all of his it's very vague. I know what happens because of the second movie. The first movie, Commander Gubby's entire thing is not described at all. But he's been the main goal, yes.
Mind you. His shit has not been described at all, but he has been the main goal for the protagonist to get. And he pretty much just kind of sucks in the first movie. He's just
dirty and gross, and he's like, I don't want to do anything. And then the main character's like, all of your men died because of you. And he's like, I know, it's sad. I don't want to keep doing things because people will keep dying. I have to live with their guilt. And she was like, that's not it. More people have to die. And he's like, okay, all right.
Well, you convinced me.
Then
you drive a hard bargain.
He cleans up and they all get together. And then I don't fucking know what happens immediately after that, because they're on a loading bay, and they're on a loading bay with the smuggler in a different place. It looks like Cyberpunk now, but it's different now because they were in a Roman Colosseum. They're on a different world now. I don't know what happens immediately after finding Commander Gubbles in this.
I'm pretty sure right after they find Commander Gubby is when they meet the rebel group.
Oh, right.
There's a rebel group in this movie. Right.
Well, they go to a place on the way over. Main character and evil smuggler guy have a little conversation, and evil smuggler guy, who is probably one of the better actors in the movie, is cute and charming, and she's like, oh, yeah. And then it kind of sets it up because earlier on, it's clear that Coward Boy was crushing on Hero Woman, but Hero Woman doesn't like him. So, then they go to another planet where there's a squid alien, and he's king something, and she just gets an audience with him with her gun on her and everything. That's fine. And she's just like,
Yep, you can
King
go ahead and bring that.
King Gubble, you can please help us. We need to find these people. And he's like, okay. And then they wait, and a ship arrives, and 2 people walk out, and they're like, we're the resistance leaders. And the guy, the coward guy's like, I sold you grain. And then they're like, we don't need grain anymore. We have enough grain. And then the hero woman's like, you need to help us. That little grain community is going to die if you don't help. And they were like, we have our own problems. We have a lot of problems. And she's like, you don't understand. That grain they gave you, they farmed it with their own hands. They used their own sweat and labor, and it is their life force that they gave to give you your grain. Have you no respect for them? And then the main guy gives a speech to every rebellion leader, and he's like, we need to help them. What are we if we don't help them? And it's like, what? What are you talking about? Why do you need to help them? None of this makes any fucking sense at all.
It's like a very unearned big speech moment.
I remember like zoning out of that speech because I'm just like, he's just talking, and he's talking about like he's clearly emoting. The actor is putting effort. This is another thing about a lot of the actors in this movie. Almost none of them give good performances, and I feel as though it is almost exclusively because of directorial action. Like a lot of the characters and stuff, like their line deliveries and the way they like emphasize different things feels very unnatural in a consistently unnatural way that makes me feel like I don't know if they would have done that otherwise. Adjective, noun, verb, direct object as sentence. Yeah, that. It was fucking. So then they're on their side. The general of the all forces of all rebels is now on the side of the heroes, and he and his associate or friend or whatever are, like, join up with them, and then they go to another place. And the smuggler's like, I gotta go here and fill up my cargo holds full of smuggler's goods before we go back. And then they're like, okay. And he's like, yeah, don't look at what's in the what I get, because I don't want you to think less of me. And they're like, ah ha 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 ha. And then you guys remember I mentioned the Bright Orc from before? Bright Orc shows up again. He's an evil baddie, because we saw him in one scene talking with the evil baddies. And all of the heroes walk off of the ship, and then Hero Woman looks at Smuggler Guy right after he's done talking with Bright Orc, and she says, something's not right. And it's like, what? I don't know why you have that opinion. You're correct, something is not right, but I don't know why you feel that way at all. And then Smuggler Guy goes, sorry. And then the ship explodes, I think with all the rebels? All like the general rebels on there? I think that's what it was. Who was on the ship?
I don't know. I also thought it was the smuggler's ship.
It was the smuggler's ship. He blew it up. They put
It's really dumb to blow up your own ship.
Well, that's because the Empire was going to pay him, and he's
right.
Because
Still
the next thing that happens that's kind of interesting is that like every one of the heroes is standing near something that like comes alive as a transformer and like puts them into like a straitjacket like thing. And that's
they like the main smuggler guy had all the heroes help unload these crates, but they're not actually crates. They're all these sort of like big sort of jailer crab robots that, and like when they get you, they have like a big collar around your neck and there's a big spike behind it, so it's like it's also like an execution device.
They like, it's like a long table that like straps you down at like your waist and like your feet and like your arms and stuff.
It's
so
like
you
an
can't
auto crucifier.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And it also like tilts you up so the villain can monologue at you. And there's one for everyone except for Coward Boy, because I guess they couldn't afford another one. So Coward Boy's free. And then the evil general arrives. Admiral Noble from before. He's like, I found all of you. Why, it's you! Ted! You used to be a prince! And you, Katana Lady, killed 18 officers and their security details. That's pretty good. And it's General Gubby. Why, your bounty is extremely valuable, but not as valuable as yours, Hero Woman, because you were a you're the most wanted. I'll make the most money off of you. Oh, this is the smuggler saying this too while the admiral's around. And then for no reason. And then for no reason at all. So everyone's all trapped up, even Katana Woman. She can't do anything. She's a badass. She's got katanas. She can't use them. She can't move. No one can move. And even Big Muscle, even Ted can't use his muscles right now. Like, everything's fine. Hero Woman has a gun, but she can't shoot it. She can't move her arms. There's no hope at all.
Wait, hold on. Was Ted the hippogriff guy? Was he literally a prince? Was that what?
Yeah, he was a prince. He's like,
oh my god, he's literally a He-Man. He's literally like a He-Man reference. God.
I don't know if that's explained then or if it's so. Minor spoilers for the second episode. The second no, it's such
a TV show.
It should have been a 16 season CW shit TV show they make for $30 an episode. It so should have been that. Oh my god, this movie had $160 million budget for both movies, so an $80 million budget per movie. I cannot imagine that budget would be worse spent if it was on like 15 seasons, 26 episodes a season, CW schlock that like people on Wattpad go crazy over, and they start shipping Ted and Katana Lady, and they call it Ted Tana or something like that. So the Ted gets up and he's like, and the smuggler's like, he's like, we gotta paralyze all these people. Ted, you're gonna do it. And he's like, I don't want to. And he's like, yeah, tough luck. You're gonna do it. So he gives them a gun, and he puts the like gun into like the neck implant of Hero Lady. And Hero Lady is like, Ted, not Ted. Sorry, this is Coward Man.
Smuggler guy, yeah.
Coward Man, not Ted.
It's Coward Man. Okay.
Ted is big, strong man. He has 4 lines. He never talks again. I was talking about Coward Boy from the before, the guy who accidentally got father killed, the one who wanted to sell all of the grain. So he puts like a big like syringe gun into her neck, and he's like, I'm sorry, Hero Woman. I'm sorry, Hero Woman. And the smuggler is, I would say, his body is 98% touching him. Like, they are impossibly close together, and like both of their hands are on this thing, and he like pushes it in, and then he makes a motion. That motion is twist it and then pull it out, 180, turn, push it into Smuggler Guy's stomach, and then pull the trigger, killing Smuggler Guy. And in that motion, it also somehow undoes all of the binds of Hero Woman. I don't know how. I guess if you insert the thing in there, there's also a little twist off where you can release all the binds of Hero Woman. Seems like bad design. Hey,
also,
why did they make Coward Guy do this at all? Why didn't they just kill him? Like,
yeah. Like it's not like he's a traitor. He's literally just a farm boy. Like, what? I genuinely don't understand what the like setup here was. Like,
I don't either. It makes no fucking sense at all. So then Hero Woman gets out. By the way, like 16 people have guns pointed at her. They're all shooting at her. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She doesn't get hit.
Also, none of the other main characters are free yet, but don't worry, they're not going to shoot them either while they're completely immobilized, and also right next to everything that's happening. Not even one soldier has like the thought of like, I'm just gonna shoot the prisoner before the rest of them escape.
Because the first thing that they do is they like free one prisoner, and then that prisoner goes and frees someone else, and then that prisoner goes and frees someone else. And then by like the 5th prisoner free, again, they're just shooting wildly at Hero Woman, who is just bouncing around and doing like backflips and sliding and stuff. By the way, okay, so we get her backstory. Her backstory is that, James, does this happen in the first one, or I don't know, the second one?
I think you get parts of it in the first one. I do know that. It's like, she was like the royal family's like bodyguard. She was supposed to guard like the magical daughter of the king who could heal people with magic or some shit.
Yeah.
And she failed or assassinated them. I don't remember if it's clear in the first movie, but like the entire thing is like, oh, we have to. The whole thing is like, she is no longer with the Empire because of the assassination, and it is unclear if she is responsible. And it's not clear if she's like guilty for the assassination or of all the other bad shit that she did with the Empire. But yeah.
Did they get to her like a birth story and stuff, like how she got into the Empire?
Yeah, that's the first
So
movie.
yeah, her parents are killed, and the general that kills her parents like puts a gun in her hand and tries to like make her pull the trigger to kill him, and she won't do it. So then she like, which is by the way, I think what Thanos does to the Green Woman. I'm pretty because Thanos kills everyone, and then she gives Green Woman a knife, and she doesn't kill him with it. Anyway, so she gets raised up as like an Empire person because of that. In all of that, never once does it say that she's like a close quarters combat expert. Never once does it say that she's like a badass like SWAT person. She was like the personal guard or something. But it also says that she got that because her adopted father put her in that position. There is no explanation as to why she can do everything she does in terms of like escape every gunfight without anyone she ever loves getting killed and killing every single person perfectly. Because we also do see other soldiers. She kills like 9 of them in the first scene of the movie. We keep seeing more and more like higher level people as like time goes on as well. And it's just never explained as to why she's the ultimate badass, regardless.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. If I had to guess, I genuinely think Zack Snyder is the type of writer and director who would try to outsmart the viewer. So I genuinely believe that Zack Snyder is making the Rebel Moon trilogy about Mary Sue, air quotes, Mary Sue characters, you know?
By where I am in episode 2, I know her full backstory.
So okay, here's me, Jamie, guessing.
Okay.
And I don't know. I haven't seen episode 2 yet, and if this doesn't exist yet, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in episode 3.
Okay.
The main character, Dirt Sniffer, former bodyguard lady, she's gonna have a magical power. She is like a chosen one of some kind. Like
I
the reason
believe
she can do
I believe
all this shit,
she is going to get a magical power in 3. Because
I think that she already has one, and that's going to be the twist.
Oh, and it's hidden within her? It's been within her heart the whole time?
Yeah, I think she has, like, destiny power, and that's how she's able to, like, dodge bullets and stuff, and then Zack Snyder's gonna feel so smart for retroactively explaining how everyone in these films is a bad shot.
But no one, no one in the universe comments on it. No one's like, oh my god, Hero Woman, you dodged 15 bullets? How'd you, like, no, like, Marvel-ass dialogue of, like, couldn't have gotten a little closer? Like, no one comments on it. It's just expected that she just does that.
Nobody questions Katana Lady either, and I really do feel like Katana Lady is a lot more self-explanatory. She is clearly always been Katana Lady.
Do you want to know her backstory? They tell you her backstory in episode 2.
I actually do.
Her family was killed, and her village was burned down. So she went into her. It was a peaceful village, but a while ago, like a long time ago, her family wasn't peaceful. Her people were not peaceful. And so there's a box that was underneath her parents' bed, and it has 2 robot gauntlets and 2 katanas. And she says, I need to be a warrior. And she cuts off her hands, and she puts on the gauntlets, and then she can hold the katanas.
Oh, so that's why you said she has hands.
I forgot. Yeah.
Now.
But it never explains why she's a badass. She's like a 7-year-old when that happens. Why is she the biggest badass in the world?
Well, obviously it's the hands, man. Come on, keep up.
But like, if that's the case, and she's like the destined fighter or whatever, like, then I guess when she dies, someone takes her hands and the katanas, and then they stay dormant until everyone kills their family, and then the solo survivor gets to put those on in like 3 years.
Like, what are you talking about? We're talking about Rebel Moon.
None of that happens? Yes, I just watched it. I watched it like 5 minutes. Yeah, all of that happens. It's insane. Oh my god. Okay, so I won't get into episode 2 right now, because
real quick, I just want to. Somebody earlier said like the politics of this movie sound so fucking like confusing. Like, genuinely, if I had to describe Zack Snyder's like directing politics, it's like edgy Joss Whedon. Like, it's literally just
this movie
same shit you see in other movies, but faster and dumber and more violent usually.
This
Like,
movie should be a PG movie until, like, just weirdly there's, like, gore and, like, sexual assault for no fucking reason. Like, the plot of this movie is a G-rated plot.
Zach, you didn't need to put any of this into your movie, you know? Like, if you want to make a dumb sci-fi action movie, you don't need to add all this other stuff that, you know, doesn't need to be in there.
It legitimately feels like a 7th grader or an 8th grader who, like, was a 6-year-old 2 years ago and just found out about, like, gore and stuff, and, like, has the entire mentality of, like, a 6th grader's thing, and then has gore. But it's also, it's PG-13. It's not R. So there's not, like excessive gore and stuff, but there is, like in the, like, the final fight, like, the main character, like, breaks the evil guy's arm and then, like, grabs, like, the broken arm and, like, pushes it to, like, make the bones crunch even further. Like, that doesn't happen in Star Wars. Like, it's
well, it should. They should have done that to Yoda.
They should have punched him in the head until his nose bone went into his brain. Maybe that'd fix him. But, like, it's so unnecessary. It's so unearned. Like, why is this happening? And
again, like, it is baffling to me because this kind of movie on paper reads as like, oh, this is going to be the edgy version of Star Wars. So in the edgy man-child version of Star Wars, there's not going to be any woman, and all of the women are going to be set dressing. No, bafflingly, Zack Snyder actually puts woman in the movie. There's 2 of them. I don't think they talk to each other ever, but there's 2 women, and get this, they can both do kick flips. Feminism won, people. We did it.
Though I'm pretty sure the main character's only reason for living, and maybe this is just an episode 2 thing, is because she loves a man.
Oh, like, well, thank goodness. Back to the status quo.
So I will then. Okay, so where we currently are is evil villain smuggler has betrayed us. Evil villain, we're in the lowest point. Evil villain is here. He's here gloating over everyone. Everyone's gotten free, and then at this point, I think my brain shut off for like maybe 3 minutes because then
oh no, dude, your brain can't shut off for 3 minutes at this part. That's the rest of the movie.
So there was, I think all the rebels blew up, but the rebel leader, not the general, but the rebel leader, he jumps onto a plane, and there's a pilot of that plane who shoots him with a gun like 40 times until he dies, and he sheds a single tear and pulls a gun out and shoots the pilot, and then he trades his life for the pilot, and then he dies, and the pilot dies, and then that plane goes away. I think that was the plane that dropped off Admiral Nazi. I could be wrong, but I think that was the case.
That was like a big plane, but not as big as the Star Destroyer. I'm pretty sure. It's like this final fight. That was the Death Star blowing up from the first Star Wars. There was like a big fucking fighter plane, dropship, gunship thing, and it had all the characters cornered. And now the rebel leader just sacrificed himself by jumping onto the front of the ship. Yeah. That was a baffling scene, but every scene in this fucking movie is baffling.
The best part about that too is that the enemy pilot like has time. He like jumps on and just like starfishes on the windscreen and yells, just like ah! And then like the enemy pilot like reaches over to his side and pulls out his pistol and shoots him like 47 times in the stomach while all this is happening. And then he sheds a single tear and kills the other person, and then they die. And remember his little friend that was also around too? They go no because he died, and then they go oh. Then they start killing fodder that's around. And then our main character and General Nazi.
You didn't mention the little friend, so I'm afraid that was a non sequitur.
I did. I mentioned them like in a sentence. I was like, the rebel general and his little friend are here. Like that's the entirety we get with little friend in this entire movie. And then they go rah, and then that's it.
I'm pretty sure they're brother and sister.
No. There is a brother and sister. Little friend is like 2 feet shorter, and she's an entirely different skin tone.
Oh my god, wait, you're right.
Yeah, Little Friend is just a different person.
God,
because her
Zach!
backstory is explored in the second one a lot more.
Zach!
For no reason.
Little Friend and the fucking sister could have been the main character. You have too many characters.
Why isn't the guy's like sister general friend? Why isn't she Little Friend? Why is Little Friend here?
It's like you just. There's too many characters in this fucking movie. Also, the robot has not been here. Remember that. The robot.
Robot check. Robot has not been mentioned or referenced yet. So then, main character hero lady goes onto a floating platform. I don't remember why she got on there or how, and she's just like fist fighting General Nazi, and his like bones break. At one point, his bones break, and she, like, punches the broken bones even worse. And he's, like, bleeding from everywhere and, like, hunched over, and she looks totally fine. And he says, beautiful. As if it's, like, according to his plan. And then she hits him in the face, and, like, 5 of his teeth splatter out of his head. And it's, like, a scene where, like, 4 or 5 of his, like, perfect-looking teeth splatter out of his head and onto the thing and then off the side. That doesn't happen in Star Wars either. Why did it happen? I don't know. Because then he falls off. He falls off the ledge to his death. Or so we think. And then she gets back with everyone, and then she's like, we're gonna go home. I knew we never should have trusted the smuggler. What? Okay. And then they all go home. Post-credits, or I guess still the movie, they get, I don't know, this might even be the second movie, I don't know, but they go and they find the, like, General Nazi, who's just, like, lying on the ground, even though he fell, like, 45,000 feet. He's just on the ground and he isn't moving, and they're like, we got him. And then they say he's had no brain function for a couple hours. Well, then he's dead. He's been, like, way dead for a long time. And then they hook him up to a science fiction machine, which is a whole bunch of tubes and pipes that pump in blue and pump out orange. And they submerge him in a fluid, and then he meets, in a vision, the evil general. The
Emperor, basically. This is sort of like this movie's Darth Vader meeting the Emperor, pretty much.
And the Emperor reveals that the main character is his daughter. And he says, what, you thought this would be good that you found my daughter? Ooh, this is bad news. If you disappoint me again, I'll have your head on a pike. Also, he says that they're senators. It's mentioned more in the second thing. The Empire is the Roman Empire. It's just the Roman Empire. I don't know why there's generals, not like centurions or something. Also, the robot at the beginning spoke Latin in like 4 or 5 different phrases, but it's clear the Empire is the Roman Empire. And then everyone goes home to the like other place. And God, how the fuck does the movie end? Does it just end with that? Do they get?
It literally ends with like everybody at the home, and then as it's pulling out, literally the final shot of the movie, I'm pretty sure, is like as the camera's like zooming out, it's going faster and faster, and then it slows down, and you see the fucking robot from the beginning of the movie, and he's wearing like a moose crown.
Yeah,
now.
He's wearing antlers.
Like, living in the woods.
He's wearing antlers and has like a staff.
He literally was just living in the woods the whole movie, and that, like, you learned that from the final shot.
I've watched the second half of by the way, okay. Second movie recap of the first hour really quick. It's the funniest thing I've seen in my entire life. Jamie, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to spoil some of this, but you can.
That's fine. I'll watch it after the stream.
You can straight up skip the entire movie. So the first half of the movie is a like porn shot of how good farming is. It is 45 minutes. Remember how they said we need 10 bushels? It is 45 minutes of them farming and nothing else happens. It is literally a montage of them like going out, but also it like so the general is like, they're gonna come in 5 days. We need to be ready in 4. Everyone go to bed tonight. because we gotta farm up all these bushels, because they initially get home and they're like, oh, we've killed him. Oh my god, it's the stupidest fucking thing. Like, we killed the admiral. We're safe. And someone's like, why does that mean we're safe? And then she's like, well, when an admiral dies, they recall all forces back to the mother world. Huh? Okay. Huh? Alright, sure. Alright, okay.
Hey,
What?
Hey, I'm sorry. Why in the ever-loving hell would the Admiral ever step foot on a fucking planet in that case?
Why would they ever let him do anything? Also, like, if this is a war zone and your admiral gets killed or whatever, I understand, you need to, like, find a replacement or whatever, but now your entire army's gone because they retreated and now they can't, like, it's just gonna keep happening. Why is that the thing? They killed the untrained in combat leader. Run away for no reason. Like, so like, then, oh god. Were you gonna say something?
Like, in the sense that, like, if that was a criticism of, like, great man theory put into, like, an in-world political sort of mechanism, that's kind of fun, you know? The idea of, oh fuck, you killed our charismatic leader. Now we all have to run away because our weird laws say we have to. That's kind of funny. But because it's in this movie, it's just like everything else. It was not thought of whatsoever.
It's literally the fucking Independence Day ending. It's the fucking Avengers, the one with Ultron ending, where they killed the big bad guy and all of a sudden no more problems for us. Like, that's not how, like, war happens. Like, you don't just kill one dude and everyone's like, well, guess no more war for us. All right, let's keep going. Like, what are you talking about? They weren't a hive mind. Why do they recall everyone? But then, because remember, in the village, we're back in the Viking village, the humble village, the Norwegian village, and and the humble soldier boy, he's coming back with the people, and he's like, they're all pigs. The harvest will be ready. And the commander's like, good, we'll be there in 5 days. And then he walks in and he's like, they're coming in 5 days to come. And then she's like, that doesn't make any sense. I killed the admiral, unless he's not dead. And then she's like, no, he has to be dead. And then General Guppo's like, he could be alive. And they're like, oh, okay, we have to set up defensive perimeters and stuff. So they, then the farming montage hits. It's literally, I swear to God, like 30 minutes of them just like going out and farming. And the setup for this is that, like, we have 4 days to farm 9 weeks worth of crops. We have to get everything ready because it's a bargaining chip. If they come down to this is now the second movie. I'm only going to spoil the half of the second movie because it's the funniest thing ever. We have to have bargaining chips, or if we actually have the thing harvested, then we can bargain with them. The entire arc of that general, we find out in like 5 minutes, is that he didn't want to fire on his giant ship that he was on. He was also on one of those dreadnought ships. He didn't want to fire on an innocent town. He didn't want to kill everyone there. So they brought him down to a town. They brought him and all of his men down, and they killed all of the crew of his ship and left him alive as punishment for not following orders. 30 things with that. First thing, why did they kill so many men for that? Second off, he even says, they were only following my orders. I told them to do that. Yeah. Why? Why did you get rid of all of the men that are, like, good at listening to orders? Don't you like that? Don't you like that when people are good at listening to orders? Also, it then shows him, like, on his knees, like, crying over everyone's death. Also, it's a comedy shot. He's, like, sitting here, and there's, like, a thing in orbit, and it shoots one gun, and, like, a nuclear explosion goes off and ends, like, 5 feet from his face. And he's like, no, all my guys! Oh! Which is why he's been crying the whole time and drinking, because he's sad that all of his guys died. Understandable. The other thing with this is that he's then surrounded by like 3 other people, and they're like holding him. They're like, yeah, look at this. How does he get free and leave? Because they find him as a stinky guy next to a coliseum. how did it never, they don't talk about how they got from point A to point B of like disgraced general who they killed all of the guys of, and then also he's like a known commodity in the solar system that people just could find. There were like 30 people that like knew his name. There were like 4 people that could just find him, and he was just there like blackout drunk, unmoving.
Also, he was a Roman gladiator at one point.
He was
for like
also
an extended period in his life, apparently.
He then I'm sad because that actor probably is one of the best actors, or he is at least the best performance in it, and his character just makes no fucking sense at all, because the entire time he's just like he's like, all right, we gotta like do this to like set up stuff. So they like harvest all the grain, and they come. Soren's said like 6 times, where's Count Dooku during all of this? Fuck, it makes me smile, but I can't, like, I have to lock in and continue telling the story. So they then harvest all of this grain, and that's when I then realized that this is like kind of like trad wife propaganda. The only characters that are happy are the characters that live in the simple Viking town and don't have any screens. They don't have any Twitter. All they got some old stinky cows and a whole bunch of grain. Also, funniest thing is that they go, and the General Gubu is like, you have to get the grain as fast as possible. And this is why it's propaganda for tradwife shit, because it then cuts to like 3 beautiful people running their hand through the grains. He like takes the cereal grains off of the stalk of barley and lets it drift through his fingers. And I'm like, oh my god, this is the same shot as the beginning of the movie when when Dirt Sniffer sniffs dirt for like 6 scenes in a row. This is earth porn. They're just showing how cool it is to be a farmer and to not use technology. That is, and there are children that are like skipping around and laughing and throwing grain at each other. And it's like, no, you have to do 9 weeks worth of work in 2 days. You don't have time for any skipping or joy. You don't have time to let the grains run through your fingers. You can't let those grains drop. You need 12 bushels of grain and you're going to starve this winter. What are you doing? It's then interceded by a scene in which everyone's relaxing, and like some of the kids go over to Katana Lady, they tickle her nose with a stick of grain, and she grabs the grain and they go, oh, and they run away, but they're like, hee hee, and then she gets a little bit of a smirk and they go back to keep packing the grain. And it's like, why are they having fun and sitting down? If they don't get this grain, everyone's gonna die. There's a ship coming that has shown the capacity to nuke an entire city from orbit. Why are they just sitting and doing nothing?
I thought you were gonna say that the kids go back to tickle her again.
While she's not looking, and she kills one of them out of instinct, out of response. The best part about all of this is that, so all of this happens, obviously, and they then start like saying things that are like, oh yeah, well, why are the explosives down there? They're like alluding to things that are going to happen in a dramatic, like big fight scene, probably when everyone comes down, but vague enough that you're going to be surprised when it happens. There's a scene in which Coward Boy holds up a shirt and he says, it's no good, it's got blood all over it. And then the Hero Lady says, no, that's perfect, and takes it. And that's like maybe a 2-second scene interspersed in another like 35-minute scene of like people like getting ready for everyone to come down to Earth. But nothing is explained. Well, what is explained is the backstory of every single character at the thing. Would you guys be surprised if I told you almost everyone's backstory was, I am the sole surviving orphan of a raid from the Empire that killed everyone that I love, and I became a badass with my signature trait. So, Ted, big muscle guy who's had 4 words the entire 2 movies, he's a prince. He's a prince, and his dad died, and on the day his dad died, the king, the Empire attacked. And his mom committed suicide so that the bloodline would stay with him and not with her. Because if they captured her, then she would be the queen. And he watches and just is sad, and she falls to her death. And then he says, they smuggled me out of there, and the rest is history. What?
Why didn't they smuggle her out of there too? What?
Why? What do you mean? Why were you enslaved? Why?
What do you mean the rest is history? Wait, there's several extra steps in between you and the griffin.
Why can you speak hippogriff? Like, why do you have that power? Why are you like that? And then the next person that says it is so the first person that goes is the General Gubby, and he tells you the whole story I told you, that like, you know, like everyone got him or whatever. Next person that goes after General Gubby is little friend, the resistance leader's like sidekick or whatever. And she says, I was in a village and my entire family was killed, and I think she literally says, like, I haven't been around very long in terms of life. Like, she's younger than everyone else, so her backstory is shorter. And she's like, I thought I'd have everyone around along, and then I didn't. And then they found me, and that they were my real home. And then Ted goes, and then fucking Smuggler Boy doesn't say shit. Smuggler's Boy never says anything about his backstory because he's like, everyone, I'm here. Everyone's always here. We then get Katana's backstory about how she was the sole survivor of a village that was burned down when the Empire invaded, and then she cut off her hands to make them into gauntlets, and then got the katanas. She is then the actor is crying, and she says, "And yes, I will kill." And it's like, well, we know that. We know you're good at killing. That's like the one character attribute we've got from you. And then the character also says something along the lines of like, you're, I don't know love because all I know is killing or something. And it's like, yeah, man, that's like the only thing we know about you because you haven't emoted otherwise.
And people say Zack Snyder can't write dialogue or scenes or action.
Oh my god. And then they're like, all right, Hero Woman, tell us your story. And she's like, I was a child and became an emperor. And then the General Gubbo, this was his idea the whole time. He's like, I think you're holding back on us. And she's like, well, I think you've been drinking too much alcohol. And they're like, oh, he's been drinking, and he has been drinking from his hip flask. But he poured it out earlier today, and he filled it up with spring water. And everyone's like, oh my god, the General isn't drinking. He's drinking spring water, not vodka. Oh my god. And Ted takes the thing and sniffs it, and then General Gubbo like punches him in the arm, and he goes like and like punches him back, and then like the scene ends, and it's like, what? Why did we dig more? They all have questions about the woman. This would have been
that's fucking awesome.
This scene would have been somewhat good for learning more about the woman. I will say, this second part, I watched the second thing, I watched it all on 5 times speed. I did not miss I could probably repeat to you word by word every single thing that happens, because there is nothing that is given like less than 45 seconds of exposition and dialogue. Also, they find her ship, the woman, because the woman crash landed on this, Hero Woman. She crash landed here. They just say that. They're like, oh yeah, her ship. Oh yeah, I guess she came here somehow. Gotcha. All right. They're like,
news to everyone.
They say
was not mentioned in the first movie.
They say, if you don't like a movie, you can stop watching it. I love this movie. I wanted to keep watching it. That's why I'm like, I didn't see it on 5X, so I can actually watch it. So then they're like, oh, they find her ship, and humble Soldier Boy is like, oh, how long has it been there? And they're like, at least 2 seasons. So she's been there for 6 months?
So you did want it to be a TV show, Zach. You admit it.
That was a pretty good joke. I like that a lot. So then they're like, yeah, but it crashed a couple seasons ago, so it won't work. And then it works immediately, and she flies it into a waterfall, and she steps out of the waterfall, and the robot's there wearing the antler head, and we've just seen him kind of like looking around occasionally throughout this movie. And she's like, hey James, And he's like, you're the first person not to call me Jimmy. I think that I was born with the memory of a now dead king and the willingness to protect a now dead princess. And being called James kind of makes me feel good. And she's like, okay. And then he's like, you're going to die tomorrow when the Empire comes. And then he runs away. And then I stopped watching them because I was like, I can't watch all of it because it's just too good. I gotta save the rest for later.
I fucking love the robot. Best character, like, by far in the entire movie. Does not participate in movie 1, shows up in movie 2. You're gonna die tomorrow. Bye.
The other best thing I saw about this, because I watched Rebel 1, I'm like, there's gotta be another 2. Oh, there's another 2. Oh, it's Zack Snyder. There's 2 extended length director's cuts of both of these movies for free on Netflix. And I will be watching both of them before next stream because I need to know who the fuck told Zack Snyder in this dog shit movie made for Netflix that no one's gonna watch. Actually, you can't put that in there. Put that in your own director's cut, pervert. Soren, yeah, what is it? Someone has a question.
Soren, why didn't you just ask it?
They wanted to ask clearance beforehand too. Watch long stream on Discord. You can't stream Netflix things. He added sex scenes. Is it sex scenes? There is sex scenes in this. Like that's like the only character development we get for hero lady. Was that there's sex scenes. Was there Count Dooku? There was not. Where was Count Dooku? He was in a.
I love Soren's implication that Count Dooku could have helped. Could have helped this situation.
You keep saying Count Dooku. I keep thinking of General Grievous. I'm like
General Grievous could have helped.
That's just because you love General Grievous.
I love General Grievous. And that's just okay.
The only other thing that's happened is in the second thing is that like General Nazi got reborn and he's crazy. And they're like, "Sir, you're crazy." And he kills someone and he says, "Not my problem."
Asylum.
The other hilarious thing is that he's got a giant like scar on the middle of his chest now. And
wait, why?
Well,
punches?
You see, the commander says, "I'm sorry, but our incompetent medical staff couldn't remove that ghastly scar from your chest." And he looks down and he says, "No, it's good. When they take her back to the Senate floor and they crucify her," they say crucify her because, folks, this is the Romans. They say, when they crucify her, "I will bare my chest and I will show the scar that I hold for I think her name is like, the name they gave her is like the Scar Giver. And there's like, "The scar I hold for my murder of the Scar Giver." But when we see him, and I actually went back to watch the first movie a little bit again, because I didn't recall it, even though I watched it an hour before. We see General Nazi in his own private quarters at one point in the movie. It's a scene where he's laying down, and there's this like hookah machine, but with like tentacle suckers. And he's sticking them on him, and he has all of these suction cups all over his body. And the quote-unquote scar that he has looks exactly like one of those. And I was like, oh, maybe like the fact that he uses this like tentacle hookah is like illicit, and he's lying about, "Oh, I got like these scars from the scar fucker," when actually they're like, things of me doing these terrible drugs, because it is Zack Snyder and of course drugs are bad. Mm-hmm. But no, it's different locations. Either like they forgot or they like didn't mean it that way, but it looks the exact same as the thing from the first movie, even though it's entirely different locations all over his body. So why did they do that? Also, I don't think she stabbed him in the chest. I think she punched him a lot and broke his arm and then pushed him off a thing. Why does he have like right above his heart like a giant like open scar wound? I don't know. Anyways, this is one of the best things ever. I was telling James, like, I think Dune 2 probably was like a 7 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10, just because, like, it moved way too quickly and things kind of weren't developed. And then I kind of got to the end and I'm like, oh, this is like this giant, like, climactic thing. Like, it was badass, but, like, I feel like it was over way too quickly. That was a like 3.5 hour long movie or something that I watched on 1x speed that went by in my mind in like 15 minutes. Both of the Rebel Moon things are like an hour and a half long, and I watched them on 5x speed, and they were the longest things I've ever seen in my whole life. So I don't know. Wonderful movie. 10 out of 10.
So, compared to Dune 2, what would you give Rebel Moon?
Like a
Star-wise.
Like a 2
out of 5?
out of 10.
Not looking good for us, Rebel Moonheads.
Like the problem is I feel bad because some of the like character designs, some of the background designs and stuff like look good.
Oh,
like
no, there's clearly good elements, but these are bad movies. And I genuinely think that most of the times when there is an especially bad movie, there is like one of two potential culprits, right? Either the studio interfered too much, or the guy making it had way too much creative control.
The
Literally,
guy, I think
for both of these examples, you can look at Star Wars. There are movies where George Lucas had way too much input, and you get the prequels. And then you get movies which are designed by committee, and then you get Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
Literally, like, the reason these suck so bad is because Zack Snyder was able to run wild, and you know what? I appreciate that.
It feels like the most like modern reimagining. Obviously, like the Empire is like a Nazi reference, and also they're the Romans.
Also, like the original like Empire
yeah,
already was
stormtroopers and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like that was already like the historical reference George Lucas was pulling from. Like that's not saying anything new. Like the Roman inspirations and shit. That's just like general like fascist stuff that like even fictional fascists already take from. Like that's very Warhammer, you know?
Right.
I will say the robot design I liked him. He was good, but also he was in 2 seconds in the first movie, so you know.
It's because he looks good. He's expensive. They gotta get him out and get the hippogriff back in. That thing looks like dog shit. That thing costs $45 an hour for it. Like there's also like flashbacks with like the main character fighting in war and stuff, and there's like one or two fun scenes where they're like the main character's like I like was raised in like the army college or whatever, and we were taught to like take lovers, and she's like kissing a guy and like having sex with him, and then it cuts to him like on his back dying, like bleeding from his mouth and stuff, and she's like that like ingratiate. I don't actually know if she says this, and I don't know if it's implied, but it's what I made up in my mind to like make that line make sense. And looking back, I don't think it's said. I think I just made this up, but I like it. And it's like they encouraged us to like have like lovers and like you know like boyfriends and girlfriends, stuff like that, so that when they died, we like our hatred for the enemy side grew further. Like right, like if you were someone that's like born into this, and you like your like girlfriend or partner or whatever is like, you know, fighting alongside you, you want to kill the other person to protect them, and then when they die you want to avenge them, and then that's your life, and that's the reason why the war will never stop. That's a pretty good like metaphor for fascism. I don't think the movie says that, but I like that in theory. I kind of understand that. Maybe it's kind of like how like how the Spartans jerk each other off. It's like the same deal.
I just Googled Rebel Moon robot, and I want to congratulate you, Sanity. Of every character in the movie, the only one's name that you got correct was, in fact, the robot, who, on Amazon, is listed as Diamond Select Toys Rebel Moon Jimmy.
I don't recall a single other character's name. I don't know the main character's name. I do not know the main character's name.
You can get an action figure of the Rebel Moon robot for only $14. That is a fucking steal. Dude, do you know how expensive Star Wars action figures? $14 is a steal.
That is a steal, actually, yeah.
I kind of want him.
What? Hey.
What? It's Jimmy. I could get Jimmy merchandise.
Oh, you didn't mean carnally. All right.
What? I'm not gonna fuck the Rebel Moon robot.
Did you DM me the link to... Oh, just a picture of...
No, I sent you the picture.
Diamond Select Rebel Moon Jimmy. Wait, he looks different.
Does he?
His face looks totally different.
No, it's how he looked. Go Google. Yeah.
No, his
that's how he
his
looks.
head's not white and red. He's like totally green.
That's just like some light reflecting, I'm pretty sure, on the Amazon image.
Okay, Soren. Oh, Soren messaged me a Count Dooku 6-inch scale. How much is this, Soren? I'm looking it up right now. $48.50? No, I'm not buying that. It's way
I also
too much.
don't want Count Dooku.
No Dooku. No Dooku for Yuku.
No Dooku. Chat, stop calling the robot disappointing. I like him.
Another very funny thing that happened in the first like scene was Coward Boy's around, and he's looking at Dirt Sniffer, and he's literally watching her sniff dirt, and he's like, oh, she's so hot. And his hair is green, and it's because of the reflections of a green screen. There was no other green elements or green light in the entirety of the fucking shot. He's just green because light's reflecting off a green screen. The fuck is Rebel Moon? Hey, Candy. Soren has been talking Dooku. That's true. That's true. True the Dooku.
Stop that.
That's his new rap album. The Dooku's true. That's the mixture of Yoda and Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, I don't want to meet him.
Yodar Binks. Start over, Sandy. Candy missed it.
Sorry, Bloodline, a Rebel Moon game. Join the beta, Netflix games. What?
Send it to me. I'm gonna be the first Bloodline streamer. Wait, it's called Bloodline?
Well, okay.
What is that?
Sorry, it's a beta sign up. Here, go.
Give me my sign up.
Sign up
Give
now.
me my
sign up now.
I'm gonna get Grandmaster.
You can play as a Jimmy.
I could be a Jimmy, or I could be a Captain Gibby, or a Gubbo.
Wait. I want to play as a Golden Jimmy. You can unlock exclusive skins for participating in the beta.
I'm giving them my fucking. I can join their Discord.
I'm signing up.
I'm signing up.
I'm signing the fuck up.
I'm giving them my legal full name. They can have you can have whatever you want, man.
I'm giving them my address.
Oh, okay. I thought my thing lagged. I thought I couldn't enter in my email because it was too long. Because it lagged and stopped, and I thought I was just done.
Oh, they actually do need my address. Wait, no, that's my name.
Thank you for your interest. Subscription to this. Oh my god, it's a fucking MailChimp subscription.
MailChimp subscription? What?
This website is netflix.us13.list-manage. There are errors below. Is this real?
Oh no, is it fake?
This might be fake. I gave them my email address. I'm gonna give them a fake email address next time. This beta will be hosted in English. Oh, this is for sure fake.
There's no way, really?
It says this will be hosted in email only. You know what? I'm gonna look into this off stream because I just launched Netflix. It's trying to launch Rebel Moon. It's trying to bump up the Rebel Moon numbers. Okay, off stream, I'm gonna give them a different one. Dude, they just linked your genome.
Can I invite my friends to join the beta? Please share our sign-up link if your friends are interested in participating. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but after Halo 2, we know what we're playing, and it's dog shit. We're playing that bad game. What would you do if it's like an MMORPG and it's only text-based and you have to like roleplay through everything?
Oh my god, it's like... What is this? It's like... Isometric shooter? What is this
Isometric
game?
shooter?
Yeah, it's like top-down. It's like a top-down shooter.
Rebel Moon game. I'm gonna put it on stream.
Experience a standalone story in the Rebel Moon universe that will expand and evolve across regular post-launch updates that also bring new ways to play, new challenges to overcome, and new rewards to unlock.
Oh, it's a MOBA!
How much do you want to bet? Wait, there's a trailer.
I'm watching the trailer right now. This looks like a mobile game. Wait, they've got a bow and arrow? Jimmy's got a bow and arrow? This is League of Legends. Dude, Katana's got her iconic katanas.
You can literally play as Katana.
Dude, this is just League of Legends. Dude, you can fight mid. You and your friends can ADC. Dude, you can smoke mid.
Hell yeah, you can smoke mid with this game.
The long-standing political alliance is on the brink of the tyrannical motherworld and the warrior planet of Crypt? The fuck is Crypt? Create a hero, choose your weapon, then join a covert rebellion on Crypt as you fight alongside other players. Well, at least you can't play as Motherworld.
Hey, I just wanted to throw this one out there. You've been calling her Katana this whole time. We don't know her name, and Suicide Squad is a movie.
I think her name is Ravager.
Katana is not far off.
I literally think her name is Ravager. So around nothing for
but
Dooku.
Those aren't katanas. They are kind of katanas.
They're like meat cleavers, but she calls them katanas, I think.
In the movie, they don't look like that. They don't look like the weapons that lady in the video game trailer was looking at. Like, okay. The characters in this game are like 4 generic classes representing archetypes of like Rebel Moon characters, right? Like you've got the robot who is a Jimmy stand-in. You've got the big beefy guy who is like a general stand-in. Then the 2 ladies are Katana and Dirt Sniffer. Like that's the like there's 4 classes. That's the 4 archetypes that the game is representing. There are more than 4 characters in the movie, so I guess Hippogriff is just not playable. Okay. What are you doing? What are you playing with?
Well, I forgot how fucking bad his head looks. Like, this is like an imposing figure. This is the stupid fucking, like, weapon. Like, this is not a threatening weapon.
This is like the type of guy that like your concerned aunt tries to hook you up with.
He's really nice.
I know this young lad at work. You should really meet him.
Okay, here are the characters, by the way. Oh, fucking hell. Don't show me an ad. Dude,
Yep,
please show me the characters in Rebel Moon. Dude, please show me the characters of Rebel Moon fame. Frofree? That's the character's name. The actor's name is Frofree. Charlie Hunnam?
Wait, who is Frofree playing?
Belisarius, the evil general.
Oh, right, the main evil guy. Belisarius is literally just like a ancient Roman name, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the spider, and her name is Harmada. Like Armada of Harm. Dude, where the fuck is the other characters? Anthony Hopkins?
It was only Belisarius and Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins is the dude from Silence of the Lamb. This is
nice save.
This is Little Friend. Little Friend is Elise Duffy.
I remember Little Friend now. Okay.
Nemesis! Her name is Nemesis. It's not like Ravager, it's Nemesis.
Oh, yeah.
She's a swordswoman extraordinaire.
How much do you want to bet Rebel Moon Bloodline gets canceled?
She's a mother? That is never referenced in the movie.
Who?
Katana!
Katana? No, that's her whole plot line. I remembered that.
What? No, she loves
that's why she was going after the spider. The whole like spider thing was because she related.
Those were her children?
No, those weren't her children. She lost her children. That's why she was like trying to relate to the spider. Like, I know what you're going through, but this isn't right.
When did she lose her children?
I don't care.
How?
Or no. I don't know or care. Why? Sorry. What? Who cares?
This is so Tarak is his name. Abs boy. That's Ted.
Who?
Ted's name is Tarak.
Ted's name is Tarak. Okay.
You see Tarak smile more in part 2.
Oh, thank goodness. That like if I had any criticism about part 1, it would definitely be that.
And it's got Ed Screen is noble. Okay. Michael Oh, this guy. I was like, where the fuck is this guy from? He's from Game of Thrones. That's why I remember. Sophia
I'm seeing
Boutella.
a lot of like concept art for the chairs that tie people up.
Who the fuck is Cora?
Isn't that the main character?
Oh my god! That does not look like the main character. Right? Like, look at the stream. That does not look like the main character, right?
Yeah, no, that doesn't actually. That's like that's they're rendering her off model in that shot.
Literally, like, yeah, this is what the character looks like. This is very different. Maybe it's the angle or it's the fact that...
I think it's a flashback. She has like short hair in the flashback when she's evil.
This is the scene where I stopped watching. Oh, dude, you can buy a posable Korra figure. Fuck yeah! How much is this?
Fuck yeah!
Dude, fuck off! Fuck off!
I don't want the Rebel Moon Funko Pop.
Also, so look at Bella Sarmis. Look at this guy. Doesn't it look like he's like got a fake mustache and beard?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that looks CGI'd in.
Why? Why couldn't they just make him grow a normal one? It looks really fake.
It looks like they tried to make him look like Jack Black.
It looks like this is like, yeah, like someone else is.
This is not a real movie. Candy. There's
Candy.
No.
This is the Scar Giver. This is. Don't you recall who this is? It's the Scar Giver.
Candy. Listen, Zack Snyder pitched a Star Wars movie to Disney, and they rejected it. So he went to Netflix and made it anyway, and just took all of the Star Wars IP out. I am not fucking kidding you. That is genuinely what for real happened.
By the way, this is what look at his like body and the like definition and clear dehydration his body's on. I feel so bad for him. Oh, this is the wound. This is the wound that he got punched and got.
Oh my god, wait. Who actually gives a shit about that little wound? You were like talking earlier like, I'm sorry, but our incompetent medics couldn't patch up that small flesh tear from when they literally brought you back from the dead. I'm sorry. That on his chest is an actual, like, birthmark. Like, there are cosmetic surgeons today that could, like, fucking airbrush that out. What are you talking about?
It literally looks like it was, like, drawn on him because it was. Like, this is, like, it looks like it's a dent in him.
Also, you're absolutely right. That looks like a wound from one of the suckers that he was, like, fucking earlier in the movie.
There's, like, in the beginning of the movie, too, there's, like, a scene where he's, like, in his own house or whatever. And there's, like, tentacles, and they, like, wrap around him, and he's like, not now. And it's like, oh, he's a pervert. That means he's evil. That means he's evil because he hates it. Hold on. Rebel Moon Grain. Yes! Yes! Show me. What the fuck? I have no idea who this character is. Jim, do you know this character?
That's Plimo Mimmels.
Why, that's Ponda Baba. By the way, that's what the robot looks like in episode 2. He's just got a giant antler crown, and it's not explained why. Oh my... Yeah, here he is. Dude, the grain is our most powerful weapon! This is something CT would post without context at 4 a.m.
Dude, the grain is our most powerful weapon!
What the fuck is this? What is Creative Mesh? Did someone remake this in, like... Oh my god, they made it in Farming Simulator 2022.
Fuck yes!
God, everyone is just so, like... low on... Why is there Bug's Life? It's ripping off a Bug's Life? What? Okay, I gotta stop looking at Rebel Moon. Oh yeah, he's also... This is the evil guy. He's in this at the beginning. He's in this thing. And then here's Here's Ted and his abs. Here's Ted's abs. Isn't that crazy?
Wait, can you look up the griffin? Can you look up
Oh,
griffin?
the Binu or whatever the fuck it's called.
There's, I don't give a shit. Just Google the griffin.
Benu. It's called a Benu. Please give me a shot of it in action. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Look at that.
Literally just a fucking, like, fantasy creature. This is not a case where, like, in other parts of the... Oh my fucking god. Sanity.
Yeah.
The orcs from Bright.
Yeah.
It's a sequel to Bright.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. Hold on. Someone said there's a Wikia. Is there yeah, there's a Rebel Moon fandom Wikia. Hey, look, it's Jimmy. I want to find that orc's name. That orc's for sure got a name somewhere, right?
I'm Googling Rebel Moon Bright connection.
What the who the fuck is this? Is there a cartoon series that goes along with this? Oh my god, it is House of the Blood Axe.
Hey, do we want to hear just lies? Do we want to hear lies?
Oh, here
so
we go.
I googled.
Yeah.
So I googled Rebel Moon Bright connection, and the AI overview says, in Rebel Moon, the Bright connection refers to the fact that the film shares thematic similarities with the Netflix movie Bright, both featuring a world where humans coexist with fantastical creatures, often battling against a powerful, oppressive force, and highlighting the importance of finding community and fighting for justice against a dominant power structure. Essentially, a dark world where a small group of individuals with special abilities must rise up against the established order. No! AI overview. I want to know why there's orcs in Rebel Moon!
I got a similar but different response from the AI thing here. It's literally similar but different. It said other things at the end. That's so funny. But hey, they both have a diverse cast. Wait, what do you mean about rebellion narrative? Bright did not have a rebellion narrative. Important consideration. Zack Snyder's vision. Wait! Zack Snyder didn't make Bright? Did Zack Snyder develop Bright?
Did he? Hold on. Was he involved in the
No, it's David Ayer! It's a different guy!
Zack Snyder Bright.
No! Zach Crowell is a producer. Zack Snyder is nowhere related to it.
What's the keybind? Control F5 to search on a webpage?
Control F.
Oh, really?
You didn't know how to search on a webpage?
Leave me alone.
I found the orc, by the way. His name is Simeon.
Yay. No, on the wiki. No Zack Snyder on the Bright page.
I already looked that up.
Well, I looked it up with Control
Bright. Oops. Bright orc. Yeah, here we go. Where's this guy? Yeah. Yeah, these are just like the same kind of guy.
Yeah, oh my god, they like
this guy's got hair and this guy doesn't, but the noses are slits. Butt chin also, both places, pointed ears.
Oh my god, even like the sort of different coloring.
Yeah,
it's
like
green and
green
like a pinkish.
Yeah. It's just like literally the exact
it's
same
like
guy.
Just literally an orc.
Yeah. The second guy looks like Matt Smith. No.
Okay.
This looks like Matt Smith. Matt Smith Hood.
So
Why is he blurred? Why is he blurred out in this one?
Not safe for work image.
Matt Smith, Hood, House of the Dragons. Where's the... Yes! Oh my god, wait, where is it? There's a picture of him and he looks so stupid, and he looks like the hood's way too big for him. This is pretty close, though. This is pretty close to what I'm looking for. For reference, this image is taken right after Matt Smith's character kills his wife with a rock. Kills his wife with a rock, and then he walks away looking like that. I see Soren's DM me again. Pretty good, actually. Oh, I can just open it, actually. I don't need to copy the link, I can just open it. Beep. Beepo.
Beepo.
This character didn't matter. Pointing up to James 17.
Hey!
Ooh! Oh, we like to have fun, don't we? Here's the bright work again.
Now we're having fun.
Alright, well, the stream should be over by now, so let's start playing Halo.
We have, oh, you know what? We've got 50 minutes until 11, and then, like, I can...
we got like a half an hour to beat Halo here.
No, we've got opposite of that. We've got like an hour and 20, basically.
Do you think we can do it?
Oh yeah, Halo's easy, dude.
Oh,
this is the second to last mission.
Are you in my lobby?
Yeah, I'm in your lobby. I've been in the lobby for the past
amount of time.
3 hours, pretty much. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta change this to go to the where's the video settings?
Do you want to make a 3-hour-long theory video with me talking about how Bright and Rebel Moon take place in the same universe?
The Bright Moon conspiracy.
The Bright Moon conspiracy.
Dude, please.
You are incorrigible. No, you can encourage me whenever you want. Nice. What are you doing?
Well, it's like ominous.
Neat.
Contraption.
What does that mean, little buddy?
She just said it, didn't she?
Nope.
Why did that guy just kill one of his buddies?
That was not one of his buddies. That was the terrifying flood. Dude, watch out for that. There's like freaks around here.
Oh, dude, the flood dropped a grenade.
Oh, watch out.
I forgot this is actually a difficult game. I can't goof off in.
No, you can go ahead and keep goofing.
Dude, I punched you! Go down! What?! This is not like what Rebel Moon thought it was going to be for me.
Sorry, dude. That guy had a katana and you jumped over him. He sliced you straight up in two.
It's just like what the spider did in Rebel Moon.
Dude, he straight up sliced your tummy.
Did he drop his sword?
It went off. It went off and away. Dude, warning.
Whee! Halo! Oh, dude, little gubbles. Little gubbles spawn in.
Watch out. It's little disgusting gubbles. Dude, you made those ones birth even more gubbles. What were you thinking?
Dude, I'm gonna call those ones runners.
Ooh, because they run?
Yeah.
Or because of a different reason you haven't explained?
Don't
get scared, little buddy.
Okay.
Hashtag scare, hashtag fear. Hey, stupid question. If there's, like, still, phantoms around here, why doesn't Cortana just, like, have us go take that phantom?
I don't know what a phantom is.
A phantom is a type of dropship that the Covenant use.
Oh, this thing?
No, this is a pelican.
Oh.
This is the type of dropship that we use.
Dude, I hit 4, so I can turn on my flashlight.
Oh, nice. Now you're like a little investigator.
All I need's my iconic rounded mirror glass.
They're calling them detection glasses, my liege.
What's the point? What's the point of this? I can't get up there.
Aww. Now we're all really disappointed.
I turned off my detection light.
Oh, now you're not detecting anything.
This is PC, Master Chief Collection.
Watch out for that.
I'm gonna go ahead and needle if you don't mind.
Yeah, you can needle. You can go ahead and needle that.
What's going on here?
Rebel Moon lore stream when? That, you just watched it. You just watched it, little buddy. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, there's several hazardous Covenant attacking.
Did they throw a grenade at me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Likely.
And did you die?
No.
Oh,
don't.
I got headshot, it seems, by a gun. Hey, don't teabag. Crass. Oh, I'm
Wasn't
here.
even near you.
Dude, watch my... I can do a little... We call it an uppies toss. Uppies.
Oh,
And we go toss. I just had like 30 grenades. Oops.
What happened to you, little buddy?
Hey, Crass. I might have tossed my little uppies grenade into a little puppy tuppy.
Aww.
I might have
You're
done
just
more.
sort of saying random syllables connected to each other because you're still thinking about Rebel Moon.
I might have done what they call in Rebel Moon a turbo jump.
They wouldn't call it that, and you know it. Don't lie.
They called it you done any quandangles today?
You know damn well they wouldn't talk about that. You know damn well Jimmy wouldn't mention quantangles. You're thinking of Ben Quadranaros again.
I'm thinking of my iconic friend Ben Quadranaros. Dude, we have to hurt them until they stop moving. Is that
You didn't stop
moral?
moving, did you?
Is that really what we've become? I need more grenades.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I think killing people is wrong.
I don't think Zack Snyder would appreciate you or the things you say.
I don't think Zack Snyder would approve of us killing these people unless we were doing it with slow motion. Oh, watch out.
Don't worry, I needled his balls.
Hey, don't say that.
Don't worry, I needled him up. Wee.
Wee, wee, wee.
Left or right? The world's our oyster.
It really isn't. Those doors were clearly locked.
They wouldn't be locked in Rebel Moon. In the new Rebel Moon game, every door's open. You see that mountain? You can fuck it.
You see that grain? You can fuck it.
God, this is such a fucking slow-ass lift.
In Rebel Moon, it would be a fast lift.
They call him a turbo jump.
Shall we let the flood consume our holy city?
Shall we let
I
the
made
fuck?
a Halo
Turn
2
my
hat.
charity into another of their wretched
What is a Halo 2 hat, little buddy?
Well, Drunken Spirits just made one, so now we don't have to ask that question no longer.
Oh, I see. Sorry for my stupid.
You know, I kind of do want to... I'm going to use this and keep my iconic sniper rifle for later.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's kill those things from afar if we can.
I want to ban Rebel Moon?
You can't do
You
that.
never want to hear about everyone's favorite movie ever again?
I called it Harvest Moon for the first, like, 4 times when I was talking with James today.
Literally,
They're
like,
like, "What are you
Sanity
talking about?"
starts texting me and is like, dude, Harvest Moon is so shit! And I was like, what? Isn't Harvest Moon the cute one?
There's no earthly way for me to recall. Also, thank you for following. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Now I gotta go on and be brave.
I actually agree with you. Dude, if the Rebel Moon video game comes out and it's like a Halo 2 ripoff, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna rip it up.
You're gonna fuck that thing.
Hawkin, thank you.
Hey guys, how many Halo games are there in the Master Chief Collection?
Oh.
Sanity?
Oh, why did it shoot me over here?
How many games are there in the Halo Master Chief Collection?
Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 3 Collector's Edition, Halo 3 ODST, Halo 4, Halo 5 Anniversary.
That is correct, Sanity. You get a Halo treat.
Why does this just move you? Why? Why can't I be trusted to walk over here? I've been doing it the entire rest of the game.
They're like crosswalks in our human world.
That's not how crosswalks work in our human world.
Oh, that's
Oh,
like
Jesus
something else.
Christ!
Yeah, watch out for all those.
The crossing guards!
Oh fuck, we got bugs behind us.
We got gobbles!
We got gobbles coming up.
We got 3 mean snacks!
So how many games are there in the collection? Sanity answered your question.
Oops!
Did you hit me?
Might have slashed you in the back with my iconic weapon.
I'm genuinely surprised that didn't kill me.
I don't know how it didn't kill you.
You might be a hero. Have you ever considered trying out for Rebel Moon?
Someone did something, but I can't look yet because I spawned 50,000 creeps.
That was Anne Gremlin giving a tier 1 sub to Dirt Sniffer.
Her name is Cora, and I found that out right now. Thank you, Anne Gremlin. Dude. Oh. Dirt Sniffer lives!
I really hope that the series ends and it's all like an excuse for Zack Snyder to be like, this is why she had superpowers. Now don't you feel stupid for asking why she could do backflips? That would be like my favorite, like if the entire fucking series is just leading up to a Korra backstory reveal. Like a double twist at the end.
Oh, that she's like secretly been Luke the whole time?
Yeah. Oh shit, watch out. A man slapped me and I did die. And Gremlin, you will regret your words and deeds. You will regret your words and deeds when you learn why she sniffs dirt.
That's my favorite Horizon Moon line, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Come on.
Rebel's Nightmare.
Dude, watch out, it's Rebel's Nightmare.
What's the Freeman's World or whatever the fuck?
Freeman's Mind.
Freeman's Mind, Rebel's Mind.
Hunt down the Freeman.
Hunt down Korra. Korra's Nightmare.
Dude, I would play Hunt down the Rebel.
Oh, there's like 45 Gooners behind us. One just slapped something at me.
Oh, jeez. That's why we kept getting ambushed and killed from behind.
Oh, don't worry, they killed me from behind.
Okay. Dangerous.
I love also the idea because with the what's it called? I'm just gonna throw grenades.
Oh, they're coming from the ceiling. Look, there's a vent up there. That's where they're coming from. I threw a grenade in it.
Don't worry, I ate it, so no one else had to eat it.
Dude, you're a hero.
I can't wait for Rebel Moon 1.5 from Timon and Pumbaa's perspective. They're gonna do that shit. They're gonna make fucking Thrak or whatever the fuck his name is. They're gonna make him comic. They're gonna do a Thor on him. They're
when
gonna
are we
make
getting a Jimmy movie?
Dude, what did Jimmy do between Rebel Moon 1 and 2? Which, by the way, was, I think, 1 day? Thrak from Simba. Sanity, lock in!
Dude, you are not very locked in right now. I can tell you're still thinking about Dirt Sniffer.
It's just perverse how much she did it.
I don't think you should judge woman.
What if the side effect of the movie is that we find out she's actually an alien?
You mean the twist?
Whatever. What if the side effect of watching it is that you get sad?
You mean the point?
No. No. That's what she says. She, like, raises her fist to the sky and bangs them down.
And she turns into a mummy.
Yeah. What if there's a mummy? What if there was a mummy in the next one? Who died?
I think there's a pig that hurt.
I was looking for pigs. I didn't see any.
How much is the whole Master Chief collection, guys? I think it's like $40 right now.
I died.
Oh no.
I died instantly. 10 bushels of grain! I need to go online and see how much of a bushel of grain goes for. Can someone Google, like, how much does a bushel of grain cost? Can I afford a bushel of grain?
Dude, if it is something you can afford, the entire movie is pointless and beautiful.
Well, like, you can't. Oh. Oh. Really?
Are you sure? Wiggles.
Would you rather have a meeting with the Emperor or 10 bushels of grain?
James, has Sanity not been lying about the bushels of grain thing? No.
No!
That was like the genuine, like, impetus of the space movie, was bushels of grain.
A bushel of corn is $4.55? They're doing all this over $50?
Why? Guys, I think Rebel Moon might be really good.
They're all doing this over a ham sandwich and a sloppy. I forgot the name for Slurpee.
So you said sloppy instead because you live in a world much more beautiful where you can get sloppy at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, you can go ahead and download that. Go to my digital 7-Eleven to download sloppy. You know, I wasn't on board with the metaverse until they said some cool things.
It wasn't really awesome until it suddenly became much different.
Doing it over 11 US dollars. 1 bushel is $9.38 of liquid gallons? Oh. $9.
So wait, now you're converting it to liquid gallons before telling us the price?
A bushel is a measurement of like measurement, and that's exactly 9 liquid gallons. So
Ow!
Did you die?
My character died of old age. What the hell was that?
At least they were set to restful peace.
Watch out, there's demons behind us again.
I threw a grenade at his head and it bounced off. Watch out.
The Flood are notoriously bouncy. Sanity, I have great news about your second favorite game of the whole world, Minecraft. Somebody made... I played a really bad Minecraft mod last night, and I have great news about the sequels of it.
Yep.
They made a Halo's Flood-themed sequel, so that's right, we can put Halo's the Flood in Minecraft, because I know how much fun you're having fighting them now.
Yeah,
and
they're
we
fun.
can go ahead and put that in Minecraft.
I remember the Halo's the Flood Minecraft. I got shot 50 times. I googled it and no one's ever heard of bushels before.
I mean, that solves it.
I don't know if that's true.
No, that solves it.
Why is this game dark all of a sudden? It's never been dark before.
This is the scary part where the zombies come out.
Why am I dying a lot now?
I think you're not taking cover at all.
I didn't before. What changed?
I don't know. I think you're playing like me and I'm playing like
threw a
you.
big brick at me.
Do you see why I would die so much? Do you understand what would kill me? It's everything that's killing you right now.
That guy threw a big brick at me.
I don't know if there's like a Halo 2 glitch where only one player is affected by half of all physics in the world, but I seem to be the lucky one. And you seem to be the plucky one.
And you're the dead one. I'm gonna fucking die.
I don't want that to happen to you, man.
They got me. They got my ass.
Oh shit, wait. Some of the zombies just ran in through the door. Hide.
Hide?
Just like fucking hide.
Don't worry, I turned off my light.
Oh fuck, they saw me.
I'll turn my light back on. Oh yeah, they're running through the door.
Okay, I had a bad hiding spot, but let's play hide and seek with them.
Oh, that guy came over to me.
Turning off my light. Dude, turn off your light, they're gonna see you.
They forgot about us.
They forgot about us.
Don't walk over here, I threw a grenade at you.
They tickled me, so your grenade couldn't kill me.
Good. Let's go in this corner now.
Oh, almost. Okay. Right here. I'm hiding right here.
Okay, I'm gonna throw 50 grenades.
Good idea. Disorient them.
Zag on them. I don't know what's hurting me, folks.
They got me.
Well, it's good that I died too.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we just fucking book it. Who gives a shit?
Oh yeah, let's
Maybe
just
we
book it.
Fucking go.
I forgot we can just book it.
If it sucks, hit the bricks.
The share zone.
Parasite did not defeat
Ow.
the fall.
Ow, I'm fine. Ow, I'm fine, I died.
Not defeat.
Hey, a free sword.
Now, if we were the Arbiter, the better character, we could go
Better
invisible.
character. Agreed. I'm posting my agreement, pig.
What will be the pig of 2024?
Huh, that's a good
5.
question. 5?
2025.
Oh, right. I was gonna say, the number 5 is not a good replacement for the animal pig.
Oh, thank God we left.
Pig 2.
How about, it has to be a single, what's a single syllable animal? Do they exist? Ant?
Bat. Ant is good. My pet ant.
Dude, I made a hashtag MyTwig reference recently, and no one knew what I was talking about. I'm like, you guys don't know MyTwig? Hashtag MyTwig? I love that shit.
You should have hurt them. You should have started hurting and not stopped.
Rip and tear until you don't have to no more.
Rip and tear until you get too sleepy.
One of the good things about Dune is that it's very fun to say Lisan Al Gaib a lot.
I haven't watched Dune.
Dune 1 and Dune 2 are like, I don't know, Dune 2 is just kind of like strange in some of the choices. Insofar that I'm like, why did the character do that? But it looks so damn beautiful, you keep forgetting that you should stop caring.
Rep.
Also, I'm not a fan of some of the actors. I think some of the actors did not act very well in the movie, but that's sort of my opinion.
What did you think of Timothy Chalamet?
Fine! I thought he was a fine little white boy. I didn't think he needed to be much more.
Yay!
He did not strike me as like a little hero pig, but I don't think that character's supposed to be a hero pig. He seemed like a
conflict is kicked off when a humble bellhop sneezes and the Empire official forgets to say bless you. I literally forgot a bellhop was a job and not the 2025's answer to pig.
Ooh, the bell pig, the bell pepper pig.
Dude, if there was a little animal called a bellhop, I would probably be so fucking happy.
That would be a name for a small marsupial.
Yeah, like literally a pig got me. Literally, like a bellhop would be like a tiny monkey that hops between flowers.
Ooh. How about a boil hop?
Oh, a boil hop would live in the lava wastes.
we should put more money into funding lava wastes. Vote for me, 2028. Lava wastes for everyone.
Lava wastes all the way down. We're gonna have blood rain from the sky.
You've heard of this invention of Japan, poison swamps. We say we want those too, and we say that's good.
We're gonna give Canada the very first poison swamps in the world.
God, I just can't see any. Oh, actually, the new graphics make everything easier to look at.
Way more lit, yeah.
Oh, whatever I
As in
changed,
light
it
it
changed for you too?
No.
Oh.
Our worlds are different, don't worry.
Our passive diverged. Who killed me? Who killed me?
I don't know. Maybe the pig?
From what I understand about Dune, like, 3+, Denis Villeneuve said, like, I'm gonna do Dune 3, and then I'm gonna leave it open so someone else can do the rest of them. Because it's hard.
Dune 3 Plus implies that Dune is for ages 3 and up.
New Dune for ages 3 and up! Here's the crazy...
Built the Dune thing!
The Dunecopter! The crazy thing about Dune is that they've finished filming Dune, and it's coming out in 2026. So
What? No. They released the sequel before the first one?
No, Dune 3.
Oh, you didn't say 3.
I didn't have to.
Oh. Well, I don't know how many Dune movies they've made.
Goon
To
movies?
me, they've made like 5.
If they made it... I hate these physics objects! If they made it in 2025, they'd call it Goon.
Yo, wait. Dude, and the giant worm would be a giant worm.
And the popcorn bucket would be a big part of it. Remember the popcorn bucket you could fuck?
I do remember that. We need, again, just more sex-positive food. I think it's a good trend.
More things you can fuck in real
More
life.
things, more food you can fuck.
For adults.
2025.
For adults.
Yeah, man.
But like, no, but like, that's what I'm saying is that like, all those like, this is an R-rated movie, it's only for adults. Okay, well why can't you fuck something then? If it's for,
Hey, why can't I fuck the movie, huh?
if we're all adults here, why can't you fuck the movie?
Yeah, you know what? Good point.
The journey.
Fuck. There's bloody yucky zombies chasing me.
They hit me with their damn spears.
Wait, what if we just ran?
Sanity foolishly assumed that Jay would understand that the movie that's already out would not be releasing in 2026.
Stop. Stop. Hashtag Jamie.
As far as I'm concerned, all food is fuckable. Lava potion. Checkmate, atheist.
I bet you feel stupid now.
Don't you feel high and mighty in your glass chair? I meant glass throne. A golden throne.
I meant you look stupid.
Jim, just walk back here with me. I'm not even gonna walk up at all. I think they just keep spawning in. I think we
Oh
just,
wait, you're right.
Yeah.
So the zombies can fight them, and we don't have to play.
Oh, sure. That's
Because
the
like
reason.
the zombies come from the stands in the side of the room. I don't know.
How do-
Yeah. Look up at top right. They're gonna
Yeah.
charge the brutes.
Oh, I see gunshot.
Dude.
Dude, I'm
Girls are
I'm
fighting.
doing my brute dance.
Oh, can I?
Uh-oh.
Dude, he hates it.
This crisis will not be the end of us.
Oh, more zombies from the other side, and they did see us, I do think.
They did see us, yes they did. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die again.
Don't worry, I died first.
Oh, I was gonna live!
What?
Okay.
You said it was hopeless, so I gave up, pathetically.
Sanity lockout. What's the opposite of October?
January?
No.
I tried and I failed.
It got not far. But in the end, skubba-lubba-gubbo.
Not really how the song goes.
Naruto Shippuden.
Oh, you passed away.
So did you, loser.
I actually didn't that time. Stop, kicks you. Kicks you in the
Weak-willed
head.
moralist.
Stop, kicks you in the head. I'm not weak-willed. I would kick anyone for any reason.
I had a post in my mind. I don't know if I posted it right before I went to stream. That's like the best way to interact with the internet is just by finding the first thing some dipshit says about a topic you don't know about, and then dogmatically defending that opinion until you die.
That's a really good post. Stop it. Shoves you. Okay, they're coming from the top left.
It'd kind of be bad if Sasuke. Fucking Rebel Moon's only missing crossovers, but like dog shit. Like they gotta have like the Chronicles of Riddick crossover.
I mean, they've got Narnia already, basically.
No, they don't. Who's Aslan?
They've got the Hippogriff.
The Hippogriff's from Harry Potter.
Fucking who cares?
Who the fuck hurt me?
Add Hagrid.
Every movie add Hagrid.
Remove J.K. Rowling, add Hagrid.
Yarb! That's what he says, right?
/ spawn Hagrid 1000.
Then you have the goblin that spits in your eyes from the Spiderwick Chronicles? I've never heard of that.
Dude, they need the goblin that spits in your eyes from Star Wars.
His name is Yoda!
His pronouns are he, him.
His pronouns are Yoda!
Are you
I
gonna, like, throw a
wanted
grenade?
dill onions.
Wanted silly pickles.
Can we just leave? Is it possible to leave?
That's literally what I told you to try earlier, and you were like, Jamie, you're so stupid, we're gonna kick you in the head.
I didn't say anything. I don't kick that high.
I got shot.
I got shot in the belly tummo.
Okay, let's try hiding back here again, because that's sort of how we succeed the most, is by letting our enemies fight each other.
Can't even jump up here.
Yeah, you can, easily. Do so.
The big of 2026 should be a... Very well. It's, Wait, it's 2025. This is my damn problem with society. I keep forgetting what year it is. But I told the story where I, like, wrote a check for... That was, like... Had the year as, like, 2018 and the year was 2024, right?
You didn't. That's not... Can't you go to jail for doing that, like, immediately?
No, idiot.
That's fraud.
You can't
You
do...
frauded. Dude, you frauded.
You're too frauded.
Dude, who frauded?
You're too frat.
Stop that. Stop.
Tubbo. Bubbo. I'm so sad that Tubbo is the name of a Minecraft guy.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like Dream SMP's Tubbo.
Man, I don't know that shit.
I keep saying Tubbo. I like saying it, but people are gonna be like, don't you mean Dream's best friend? Hater?
Ow. Well, one of those... Oh, I think one of those fuckers has a sniper rifle.
There's
Be careful.
invisible boys.
Yep. No, one of those Flood literally has a human sniper rifle. I saw it headshot you at the end there.
No, I hit him in the fucking... He was invisible. Dude, you balled up.
I don't...
You balled up for the
and I rolled
winter.
away. I'm entering torpor, and you need to leave me alone.
You need to leave me alone.
You need to leave
Message
me
to
alone.
all teachers. I am entering torpor. You need to leave me alone.
Literally me. Warning, literally me. Oh my god, my next class is about, like, introduction to digital publishing, and can you, Snores Fest and whatnot.
That sounds like a helpful class for Soren to take.
Why do you want Soren to take my class? Stop.
I think they get more out
Now
of it
I want to
than you.
take it. Soren can't have it.
I think Soren wanted that little bowl of broccoli.
Stop it, no.
They're
No,
going
no,
to take it before you can bite any of it.
Knock it off, that's mine.
You said that like a 1920s lad. Knock it off! That's mine! I forgot to mention there's also like in the Viking town in Fallen Moon, there's like a
Fallout New
1920s child. That shit like the problem is they all dress like 1920s idiots. And then also like there's Katana with her katanas.
Yeah, they really do. They don't really have like a consistent, there's no sense of fashion or style in this entire world, you know?
Like, they all seemed to, like, dress fine in the Wild West universe, and then they went to Cyberpunk, and they didn't seem to fit in at all.
Like, I don't know. I guess I kind of understand that in the sense that, like... Warning! Rebel Moon is a highly discouraged subject. Your randomly generated replacement subject is the Spleen Pope.
I don't know where the spleen is. That sounds like a fake organ.
Right side of the body, next to the liver, or behind the liver.
I don't think it's right side of the body. Most things in the body aren't right or left side.
Yeah, they are. Right lung, left lung, stupid.
That's, well, those are mirrored on my world. Tell me, okay, thank God you didn't die. I gotta find me a gun. Found me a gun.
Dude, there's literally weapons and firearms everywhere.
Dude, there's widowy weapons galore.
Oh, I didn't say
I got
that.
times nah.
In the head by a pig? Yep, you did.
Didn't even see no pig no more.
Especially random organs? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have a post on Tumblr that's like, I literally think everyone's like, organs are randomized. Like, oh fuck. There's this other post that's like, you can always like cut someone up, but you never know what you're gonna find inside.
No, that's
regarding
actually a thing. It's called like bilateral mirrorism or something. And just sometimes some like 13% of the generation is just like spawned in and their organs are on the wrong side. Or they're
That's so
like
cool.
upside down and flipped around and shit. And your body's fine with it. Like the other thing too is that your body will do is like eventually your organs will just like move around to their correct place. Like sometimes
So
like
fucking
if it's
fun.
killing you they'll fix it. Otherwise it's like yeah, give it some time. It'll figure itself out.
That happened to me
With your ears?
I don't know.
Dude, do not get too close to those guys. They're one bad Mamma Jamma customer. Watch out! They did physics. They shot their gravity gun.
Dude, they're gonna lay a bone egg. Wait, it would be so fucking cool to have a game where your gravity gun is your punch, and you can just like punch physics objects at people's heads at like 4,000 miles an hour.
That'd be a really good VR game.
Oh, it would. Dude, a game that's like entirely Halo, but you're like the one scary zombie, so the entire Covenant is blasting.
Rebel Moon.
Stop, what do you mean? What do you mean? I said zombie! There's no fucking zombie!
Rebel
Fuck.
zombie.
Oh fuck, you're right, these bitches are invisible.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
for them.
Run back. I can lock on with my lock on. No, they balls me.
Ah, you got locked
Saying you
over.
knew about mirrored organs, but you don't think organs. There's not like organs that are like all the way on the left or on the right, except for your.
There literally
some
are.
of them. Some of them are.
I got the pig.
I got the pig.
You did.
We got the pig. We got the pig. Yeah, we got it.
No, I'm literally like against your side this time, Sanity. Like, organs are literally...
Gorgons.
What? Okay, if all organs are mirrored, what about your damn
Balls?
stomach slide? What? Come on, man. Intestines.
Yeah, it starts
They're
up.
literally in front and behind each other and off to the side and
No,
wiggle.
they're uppies and then inside.
Come on, man, they are not symmetrical. You can't...
No, they are.
They're not. Visibly, they're not.
You haven't seen organs before. Don't lie to me.
diagrams that tell the truth.
And do your diagrams also show Greenland on top of the world?
Yes! Are you telling me that's wrong?
Greenland's always been down below. That's why we call it the Great Green Down Below.
I'm getting freaked out. You're changing my worldview.
I'm gonna start doing things.
I'm gonna do something about this Greenland.
Is Greenland the one that Trump said he's gonna invade, or was that Iceland?
That's Greenland.
Oh
Wait,
my god,
why do
you had a puppy rifle!
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. That was the thing that insta-killed us.
I can use this to win!
You can. That's actually true.
Watch out, there's two invisible bitches. Oh god. Well, don't worry, he's only unarmed now.
Is there another one? Oh, there is! Watch out! He was coming right at me. I don't know where he is.
I think I got him.
I'm scared.
I'll go first, because I'm brave.
Okay. You go first. And tell me if you get killed by every creature on God's earth.
No god, here. Oh, I can't
No
go through
earth.
this door. There probably is one more guy.
Huh? Unless there's like a...
We have to break this? Maybe we have to break these?
Maybe we have to go through this door? Oh,
What?
it's opening.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I broke all of them. Yay.
Hey. No, it's closing. Run for it.
Oh, it closed. What happened? I can't spam. I had to go over here. I can't spam it that quickly. I have one. You can have one if you want.
Oh, do I want one? I think I do.
I got my damn puppy rifle, and I
You
got.
got your damn.
Oop! Wee!
Aww.
Help!
Dude, you learned about being trapped.
Help! 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 Yay!
Yay, help! Yay!
Oh, we can go this way now.
Dude, we should make like a like children's educational show, but only about like the different things that are just dangerous, like getting trapped in caves and shit.
Did you just see that damn skull?
Why was there a skull?
That is the scariest thing that's happened in society the last couple of years. That's supposed to be there?
I think it was. I think that's one of the game's collectibles. A
Oh, I
skull,
didn't
they're
even touch it
called.
fast enough.
Oh, this is the end of the level.
Oh, thank God. Let's let those guys kill each other. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay. This is a short fucking level.
That seems pretty good. Hey kid, you gotta watch out for that sort of thing. Image of like a dog with a knife.
Look out for this and things like
Now
it.
is the time of our
Image of a
unworld.
ski lift on fire.
Moment we shall all become.
I can hurt this guy until he goes away. You got him.
I tickled
You
him.
know the plan. You've got to stop Truth. I've got to handle the index. Go.
Dude, he falled over.
Image of one old
Now is the
skittle.
time of our unworld.
Dude,
Oh, what a yucky skittle.
I was at the airport and I was like, I'll get a bottle of water. And the guy was like, just so you know, the bottle of water is $7. And I said, okay, I'm fine.
Just so you know, the bottle of water is
I have
yucky.
to stay here, Chief.
Oh my god, there's a pig.
Oh, I died.
No!
Oh, it's only good that you did too. Soul crossed. What happens if we go in the green?
Launching as it is
Well, that's our actual goal at the end of the level, but we can't jump in it from here for some reason.
I can bonk
We're
my
gonna
little
have to-
I can bonk my little conkus up on it.
Dude, I got my conkus
Now is
box.
the
I
time.
felt that. I felt that through the world.
Hey, can you stop feeling my conkus through the world?
I also got at the airport. There was a Wawa, and I got myself a little. I got
Dude,
myself a
you get
little.
yourself a Wawa.
I got myself a little Sneckles,
Now
and
is the
Stop
time
that.
of our
in the but it was like a roast beef, and then like a melted cheese, and the roast beef was cold. They didn't melt it long
Ew.
enough, so I ate cold.
go.
I ate
It is
cold
unclear
roast
what
beef,
killed
and the cheese wasn't fully melted. They
Dude, you
had
gotta kill that pig. You have a sniper rifle.
which pig?
The ship isn't so much
There's literally a pig over there shooting, like, sniper beams. I thought that's what you were aiming for.
I haven't been doing anything. I
That's-
killed him. I've literally just been walking back and forth talking about Wawa. I've not done anything yet.
Dude, this is the Master Chief's final actions on this earth.
Really?
Yeah, this is Master Chief's final moment in this game.
Well, not, but yeah, but he doesn't die.
Well, no, he doesn't die, but like this is the last thing he does. in
You
the
make it
game.
sound sad, but he doesn't die.
No, he does kind of die though.
He gives them their bomb back.
Can you tell why Halo 2 is so cool?
Because they gave him their
'Cause
bomb
it gives them their
back.
Bomb back.
If you would falter, know this. One final effort is all that remains.
Forget about the flood. You've got to get aboard.
Oh, okay.
Dude, forget about the flood. You've got to get aboard.
I love getting aboard.
Okay, that brute right there, that's the final boss. Kill him.
I'll go melee into death. Honorable killing! Oh, well, he fell over.
I have to stay here, Chief.
Oops.
Oh, you fell over.
I'll walk back up this real quick.
Come on, little buddy. Complete the mission. You can do it.
Chief, into the
You can do it. Go.
I love going in the conduit.
Go. Go.
I went in
did it!
conduit! Look at him! Xbox!
Xbox. Whee!
This is what it's like to buy your Xbox 360. This is what it feels like.
This is what it feels like to play Xbox.
Hashtag Xbox.
Hashtag Xbox. Hashtag sponsor.
Chief, when you get to Earth, good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
Isn't that sad? She's blue.
She's crying. Why is she crying? What's going on? What is that?
She's sad.
What the fuck is that?
That's the Forerunner ship that was powering High Charity. Master Chief got aborted to follow the Prophet of Truth to Earth.
Oh, there's a warp drive?
Yeah, you know all this. You've
Oh.
been playing the game and you've been paying attention to the story.
Yeah, I got that. Alright,
You
that's
certainly weren't talking about Rebel Moon, were you?
Sanity, it's the arc from the plot. You're thinking of Soma and the arc in that game.
Sorry, you're thinking of Halo 3. The Ark is in Halo 3.
Noah's close. Soma's.
Both kind of a wet story. Great guess.
Oh, we're done now, right?
What is that?
This is
Yep.
the final? Okay.
That's the final.
I'm gonna watch this just so I can
Yeah.
kind of keep up to date with the lore, and then I'll cut off.
Mhm.
There is still time to stop.
What the fuck is Gravemind?
I must get inside.
Oh.
I know
That's
I can
Half-Maw.
break those doors.
Why is he called Spec Ops Commander? That was literally Half-Maw! Okay. Your ass, my size 24 hoof? Come on, man. Don't be crass.
Stop trying to kill Half-Maw. It's literally showing
is that
green
Half-Maw?
on your Yeah, dum-dum. Why did you immediately start attacking it?
I don't think that was Half-Maw. Are you Half-Maw? Oh. I didn't want this.
Well, look what you did.
It
Now
played a
having fun.
single drum snare when I hopped in! Then I hopped out and it stopped playing the drum snare.
Drum snare got shy.
Boom! Well, it sure ain't Holma! True.
You stop that.
Absolutely. We got so many Badlands chugs to watch. We're just gonna watch one, though.
We're just gonna watch 20.
We're gonna watch two. We'll watch two.
Scream your share. We did get, like, done earlier than I expected.
Me
so
too. I did not think it was gonna go that quickly.
We literally talked about Rebel Moon for actually 3 hours and then got Halo 2 done in 20 minutes!
Welcome to successful gaming. That's right. We talked about Rebel Moon for longer than Rebel Moon. If you guys listen to Rebel Moon, you are more appraised on us talking about it than watching Rebel Moon. The phrase chugging 7 cans of mug root beer after dark feels like something I would see on my one like YouTube short thing that gets sent to me occasionally.
You're so right, actually.
I guess we'll watch have we watched this one? We watched this one for sure, right? We watched some of these by a frozen lake.
You're not sharing your screen, so I can't see any of them. Ew, stop coughing, chat. He's coughing on me.
Dude, they announced the new graphics cards, and in a couple months I get a new graphics card.
Wait, you're buying one of the new ones that's like really expensive for like almost no benefit?
What do you mean for no benefit?
The new ones that are really expensive for like almost no benefit.
And why would you say that?
have
Do
to-
you not believe in DLSS 4? Do you think DLSS 3.5 non-native frame generation is poor? Do you think that artificially inserted frames make the stream less enjoyable? Do you think that a 4070 versus a 5070 at $50 less MSRP year over year is bad?
The 5090 is the one that's coming out, right?
5090, 80, 70 Ti, and 70.
This thing's gonna suck up power from your computer like a Dracula seeing a mouse.
It's the same power draw as the 4090. I think it's either like 25 watts more or less.
I'd choose not to believe you.
They actually showed it, and it's a 2-fan solution, which is fucking insane. The 4090 is like a 4-slot cooling solution, and the 5090 reference model is fucking 2 slots. It's so cool. But it is $2,000. The 5080 is $1,000, and then 5070, $549, $50 down year over year. Though they did only talk about our AI frame generation, which is what DLSS is. Everyone should use DLSS. Like, it's just so good. Everyone should just use it. It's literally just
DLSS.
DLSS is it's an upscaling technology. So basically, like, if you use DLSS and you have a 1080p screen, it might make the GPU render a frame at like 720p, and then it uses its upscaling technology to make that 720p thing look like it's 1080p. And human eyes can't tell the difference. And because your GPU renders it lower, you get more frames. So
okay,
like that's the reason why I think everyone should use AI upscaling or DLSS for at least for quality preset, because that might render it at like, if it's at 1080p, it might render it at like 960p, and I mean there's no fucking way that you can tell. But the other way, like it's just very good. It also, because it's rendering it lower, it uses less power. Like, it uses less utilization on the card. A lot of people like think of AI the buzzword of like ChatGPT and stuff like that. The reason why that stuff's bad is because there are like warehouses of servers somewhere that have been running at full tilt for years of just like crunching numbers to do that. When you are using AI upscaling technology on your computer, you are using your graphics card that you own personally and buy, to make the overall workload lesser. If you rendered natively and you rendered with AI upscaling, to get the same frames, you'd have to put a lot more energy into your computer. But
honestly, that one makes sense and sounds like a genuine good use of the fucking technology.
Yeah, well, DLSS and FSR and XESS are all like quote-unquote AI upscaling. They're not even really that. The way it works
They also probably existed from before a few years ago and just got rebranded with the new name.
like 2016, I think, is when DLSS 1.0 came out, and it was dog shit. It looked terrible. But the way DLSS works in like modern day is that like NVIDIA like just like takes a whole bunch of like, they run analysis on like what video game frames look like, and then they put that in the drivers for the GPU, so that when it's like upscaling or whatever, it'll do it that. The new thing they're doing, which is potentially going to be dog shit, potentially going to be really good, is they are doing 1.3, which is they are rendering one frame and then generating the next frame, and then using the algorithm to generate 3 frames between those 2 frames, to like give you the like impression of greater like motion clarity and stuff. Which, if you had like a slideshow of like 1 frame a second, that would look like dog shit. But if you ever look at like old style animation, like smear frames and stuff, that doesn't look good, but it looks good in animation. So if you're running something at 300 FPS, it will look better. It'll look overall more smooth, and you can get, you can go from 40 to 120 FPS in theory.
Every game I've ever seen that has AI upscaled art looks terrible. That's because that's the game devs upscaling the art. The actual thing like Sanity is talking about is like basically like taking shit you're seeing on your computer and having the computer guess what the rest of it looks like, so your computer doesn't have to actually render all of that shit and like burn out your graphics card. Like they're just throwing the word AI in here,
Yeah.
so it sounds like all the other
Well,
bullshit that's coming out.
And NVIDIA is also the AI company, so they throw AI in front of everything. But this has also been happening. It happens in games that you play right now. The other thing too with it, like AI art in general looks like shit. A lot of AI filters kind of look like shit. But the reason they look like shit is because you are like if you look at a picture of an AI art, you can like look at it and like see all the imperfections. If your computer is generating 300 frames in 1 second, and there's like more frames in there that are like slightly altered by the AI to like go from frame A to frame B, you wouldn't even notice. Like it goes literally so quickly. 300 FPS would not be noticeable, right? People only see it 60-ish. Oh, you little goo-boo. The literally the best argument for that is like, if I sit you down at a 60 FPS monitor and a 120 FPS monitor, you can tell the difference. Like it is identifiable. Once you get over 120, you get really, really diminishing gains. From what I understand, people can't tell. I have a 240 hertz monitor and a 120 hertz monitor. I can tell the difference if I sit and really focus. Like I like lean in and move my monitor like an inch and then an inch. I can kind of tell. But you need to go from like 120 to like 500 frames to like really notice it. And at that point, you're not running any fucking games at 500 FPS. It's like not a thing that
like,
works like that. Yeah.
That's
But
like genuinely why I'm not like a upgrades pervert. Whenever new GPUs and shit are announced, I hashtag sleep and sanity hashtag hits add to cart.
no, I can tell you I'm not an
You
upgrades
do.
pervert because
You do.
James, what is the newest part of my computer? When do you know when year that came out? The newest part of my computer?
The heart.
The heart of the lungs of my computer, the beating lungs.
The
My
beating lungs,
GPU
and
is
they're
from
only on the left side.
2018. I have a 7-year-old GPU. I have a 9-year-old CPU. Usually refresh cycles for stuff like this is like every 2 to 3 years.
Oh, in that case, then you can go ahead and upgrade those.
Yeah. Generally what you should do, this is my recommendation for anyone, build your first PC. Just like build it. It doesn't matter if it's like bad, you can improve it. And then once you get to a point where you're okay with your current PC, start saving money, but do not upgrade your PC until you actively cannot do things on it. Like my PC, I'm running into issues with streaming. I can't stream like very high tier games, and I have issues streaming.
Really?
Like you guys couldn't see it, but today when I was streaming Firefox, Jane was roboting in my ears because my audio codec got fucked up because my CPU is 100% utilization because it's 9 years old. So I've been saving for 4 years to get a new PC, which is why I'm going to get probably the highest end I possibly can get, and then sit on that for another decade or so, until I can't do what I need to do on a day-to-day basis with my computer. But still, like my current computer, it's like a $1,000 PC probably like 2 or 3 years ago. This is going to become probably like a Minecraft server or something like that. Like it's going to, like, it has usage after this. I can sell off the individual parts, but it's probably worth more to me just as like a thing I can keep around.
Sanity SMP would go hard.
Just on my computer.
Yeah.
just on my little old friend.
Yeah, let's invite 30 people onto your computer, okay?
Well, I do have a good amount of RAM. That's the other thing that you can do is incremental upgrades. So I got this with 16 gigs of RAM, and then I upgraded to either 32 or 64 just by getting more sticks. And I have like a whole bunch of capacity there. I used to run out of RAM pretty consistently, and I don't anymore. Now my issue is literally just CPU utilization. So I've given it a little bit of an overclock. I upgraded my cooling, but there's only so much you can push individual hardware components.
Or is
yeah.
there?
You can also make a Plex server, yeah, or like a media server. Like literally, it's also a thing you can do with like get like an old like really shitty TV, hook up a $50 computer to it, and you can download movies to that drive, getting them of course legally through the many various ways you can get legal things, and then
that Sanity plays games. What a jokester.
through your server, like through your internal Wi-Fi network, you can stream things to that Wi-Fi network and then like have them on your phone. So you can like stream any movie you have downloaded onto your phone at like 4K with like perfect quality because you control the bitrate and everything like that. It's like better than Netflix. That's a fun little home project thing I'll do at some point, but I don't watch enough movies yet for it to be a thing. I especially don't rewatch movies enough for it to be a thing.
You need to start rewatching movies.
I don't. They don't get better.
You need to give a movie a 3rd, 4th, and 5th watch. Maybe it gets better on the 9th.
There are some movies that are like that. Like I'm sure. Like I want to find.
Oh, folks.
Christ, too loud. I want to find the movies that like have that much depth in them and what. Girl, can you go full screen? What's wrong with you?
Oh, your computer's sick.
No, Firefox always does weird things. Well, assuming you have movies in that quality.
Same
Yeah.
problem.
What's up? This like full screen thing?
No, I have that same problem with like sometimes Firefox just acts fucking weird on me.
Yes. I there was a time when I was streaming and every single time I used Firefox, it crashed the entire stream.
Huh.
Yeah.
And then everybody says you're stupid.
Well, there's a reason why everyone uses Chrome, and it's because it's the most used browser in the entire world, and a lot of bugs are ironed out for it.
But I prefer bugs over the fucking actual like background usage of Chrome. That was like Firefox is glitchy and can break my shit sometimes, but like it doesn't hog my shit, you know?
Yeah.
Which is what Chrome was doing, which was really fucking annoying. Like, Chrome was working perfectly fine and on purpose hogging my shit.
Yeah, that's for me the bad part became CPU utilization with Chrome. Like whenever I stream, I close every fucking thing down and then I stream and then I can kind of pull it back up. But there have been many times before where like the certain like GPU driver I installed has like a higher overhead or something like runs in the background, and I'm like, oh, I gotta stream something small. Not when I get my big pervert PC though. I'll be good for 2 years.
You're gonna be able to stream anything, dude. That's gonna be awesome.
I can almost imagine hearing Mr. Badlands. We're having a conversation.
Medium, I guess. It also comes in hot.
What's he chugging today?
He's hugging ginger ale, the spiciest ginger ale in the world.
Ooh. DNF.
This is not.
DNF can't eat glass. Tries to eat glass.
DNF, too yummy.
You gotta open it with an opener, so.
He should sell. Is that a car key?
I think it is.
Okay.
Oh, I hate those openers. The ones that don't pop up the entire thing.
Yeah, that sucks. I literally had to like carve open a bottle the other night.
I was at a hotel with friends one time and I'd opened a bottle and I had to use like a knife and like jam it up and pull it out and then do that like 40 times.
That's literally what I had to do the other night, and I was like, man, I do not recommend this to anyone else, but I want this liquid.
And there are so many people that are like, oh, you know, you can use like a the corner of a table to do it. And I'm like, not me, because I didn't grow up with bottles like this, because I wasn't a little beer boy.
I didn't grow up with tables.
I had nothing nary but a table to my name.
Oh my god!
And then they took that
This
from
thing
me
is
too.
hot, folks.
What are you from Rebel
It's
Moon?
hot like ginger beer. I'm telling
They killed my
you,
parents and
see?
took my table.
It's like
Now I'm table
everything
man.
Killed all my
going there.
tables.
We was in South Africa, extra quetzal. Oh my goodness, this thing is hot, folks, and it's ginger ale.
Ooh!
So,
Dude, I got too much goo
let's
on my
just
hands.
not
You
waste
got too
no
much
time.
goo-boo on your
Let's
hands?
just put it
I
in
got
the
too much goo on my hands. You added a boo for no reason.
From what?
and see.
What? The goo I put on my hands.
What goo? Lotion?
Man, I
Yeah.
really like the artwork
Have I
on
ever
the
shown you my
bottle.
vial of
Oh,
gamer
it's
goo?
all American.
No, now I want to see your vial of gamer goo, dude.
I brought it into work one day and I put it on me and my friend's hands and we were like, yeah, this fucking sucks. Like all of our shit's like coated in like chalk now.
I can't believe how hot this
It's like
thing is.
a sandalwood scented lotion that like cakes up on your hands and becomes an antiperspirant so that you don't like what's it called? Get like sauce all over your stuff.
Yeah, that's not even what that's not,
Big ups
that's
to
like the
the-
opposite of what I need. My hands are like so fucking cold because there's no heater down here. I can have a little blanket for me, but like my hands have literally been freezing all winter.
That's sad.
I've never
That
had
doesn't
a
happen to me. My
temperature
happens
Yeah,
to
I'm
my
gonna
feet,
die.
but not my hands.
This ain't no Canada Dry, folks. This
Chugs
ain't no
dies in this
swamp
one?
of essence. Oh
Yeah, this
my
is the
It ain't so.
This is the
This
spicy
mustard
pepper.
brown ginger ale, this thing
Chug
is
drinks this. Chug eats the
banging,
spicy pepper.
and it's hot.
Dude. Chug eats the spicy pepper.
Did he say?
Yeah,
Oh, it's Canada wet because it's a Canada dry.
Aw, cute. I'm going
How
with
much ginger did they put
DNF.
in here? Last
I don't
one,
think I've
folks.
ever had. I don't think I've unironically had a Canada dry in like a decade or two.
Hey man, how are you ironically drinking something?
I was like, I need a mixer for vodka, and then I was like, oh, a Canada Dry. Oh. Though I only drink sodas for their potion effects. I usually drink them for their caffeine or sugar content.
Why the hell are you accusing me of not knowing what potions are and saying that I'm making things up and
What?
you're calling soda a potion?
Everything I eat is some form of potion. It's the way I started freezing rice, and listen,
Is this really hot?
you may not want to believe it. This has been a brown rice stream the whole time. I
believe it.
ate
I believe it easily.
Yeah, all right.
maybe 2 cups of brown rice right before this, and I've been excessively normal, all because I froze it beforehand. And
No, you haven't.
what are you talking about, you little piece
You
of
talked
shit?
about
I'm gonna
Rebel
kill.
Moon for 3 hours.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Rebel Moon's good. Or you have to love it, or something bad's gonna happen to you. All right, like.
Okay, fine. Rebel Moon's great, or else something bad's gonna happen to me. Now we played Halo for 20 minutes.
We did everything we were trying to do with Halo in 20 minutes, which was really
I
funny
literally
too.
genuinely thought it would take us at least an hour. I prepared to be like fucked up tomorrow morning. No, I'm gonna get to bed at like a good time.
That's true. Actually, we should finish this. So, James, how long do you think for him to chug the stealth
DNF.
chugging?
DNF.
DNF.
I said it
Ooh.
like 8 times. I'm sticking with it.
Okay. Usually it's a human person that says DNF, but I don't see him. Mike, a good sleep sanity prevent. So have you guys heard of this thing called glass onion? I got some opinions on it. 13, 14, 15, 28. I'm going to say like 26 seconds. I think you guys are really undercutting him here. DNA 17.3, 20, 25. 12. Oh, a big low ball. All right. 3, 2, 1. Engage bear mode.
DNF. He gets sick. A pepper attacks. A bear scares him.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't
happening,
like
it's
it.
happening. DNF.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Wait, he's gonna finish
Come
it in
on.
10 seconds.
Please.
Oh, he's gonna burp.
please.
He's gonna burp, isn't he?
Oh, he's gonna yuck.
13 seconds. Val Breakbeat, the new hero of the world. Oh my god. What would you like me to draw for you, Val? You're a victor. You're a wonderful little victor.
Common bunny win.
Here, let's watch the other one while we wait for this. I don't need to see.
He's so sad.
I don't want to keep hurting him. Yucky stinking drink just for me! My yucky stinking drink! Alright.
Oh, why my yuck, please? I'll just take a bowl of it.
World, it's 6 hours until New Year's. Oh my goodness.
It looks good.
Are chugging
It's looking
the
clean.
last drink for 2024. Ho, 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 ho. All the way from Portugal. And
Alright. I gotta do it like on his face so I can use the black marker and not like
well, let's get into
lose
it.
where I am for the
The
drink.
first drink of the new
That's a good start.
Touch that mouse.
How about some yellow spritzers?
Don't touch that phone screen, folks. It's your boy,
How about a
Badlands
Bibby Berry
Chubbs.
drink?
And happy New
How about a
Year
single
to
berry in the bottom?
all the people
Oh,
in the
you don't
world
know about the
who's
Bibby Berry?
already
Oh, you said
enjoying
Bibby Berry. I thought you said a baby
food in
berry.
Portugal. All right,
Yeah.
but yo, this is gonna be the
You
last
can't eat a
one
baby
for
berry.
your boy Badlands this year. This, my friends, is sumo.
It's
an
fucked up that we have a
orange
version of
soda
like
that has
what
10%
is it?
fruit juice in it.
Venison,
Oh,
veal?
man.
Yeah,
we have a
venison.
version of something that we eat that is just like, oh, what if we didn't let it grow up?
Oh, veal? Yeah. Oh, it's more tender when it's a baby. It's also more... Yeah, it's good. Oh, really?
Hey, everyone, that's weird.
I don't know if I like that about you, man. Hey, Douglas, not a huge fan of what you're bringing to the table here at the meat sector.
Gonna need you to maybe not incorporate this as a norm in society.
That's literally like an Italian thing though. There's like a bird that they eat. It's not every Italian. It's only some ones.
Baby bird.
It's
that
a
they
ba-
eat.
it's a baby bird that they like get drunk on brandy until it like is barely alive, and then they put it in their mouth whole and eat it. And they have to put a towel over their head so God doesn't see them. It's French. I apologize to Italy. It's French. Lamb, eggs, veal, broccoli. Okay, eggs are not babies, and Brussels sprouts are cute.
So it's fine to eat them.
It's cool.
Hold on a second. I got the wrong.
That's French? Oh. I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Happy
gonna
New
say.
Year. Why did those little hats become like the symbol of New Year's?
I mean,
So
it's a hat of renewal.
Crazy in this hat.
It's why it's a renewal pig.
Okay? We are about to do this quick one because I know y'all gonna watch wherever the ball drops in your part of the world.
I'm gonna
If it didn't
guess.
drop already, but yo,
Yeah, this is a for fun guess. This one doesn't count for you guys guessing. This is just
This is
my
a fork.
my
You get a
yuck-
coin.
yucky stinking drink guess.
enough talk.
You get a Pepper Pig coin. What did I guess? 12 seconds.
Oh, I didn't guess. You guys can guess now, but it doesn't count.
It has to be over 5 seconds. Cornish
Mm,
hens are small for the same reason because they are babies? Question mark.
14
I also don't know
seconds?
what a Cornish hen is.
Cornish game hen. It's a little baby bird you eat. You gotta eat.
I don't want to.
You gotta
do that,
you gotta eat
man.
that little baby bird.
I
Little
don't
baby
want to do that.
little baby bird.
I don't want to do that, my liege.
My name is Baby Bird. You gotta eat me, baby
I
bird.
don't want to do that. The witch has hypnotized you, my liege. You are not a baby bird.
I gave the Bibbleberry a stink aura. It's engaging. I also added a cube slime. Can I add blood?
Oh, can I make it like
Oh, this is like-
rated R?
Here we go. Dude, don't yawn. Don't yawn.
I yawned.
Don't yawn.
Time while you
Don't yawn.
time.
You gotta stay strong.
Oh, beautiful.
Bartender, you are fucking me up right. Thank you.
Meow.
Oh, I know what needs to go on this. 15.24. Did I say 15? What did I say?
You said 20.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
You said 30.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
You said 40.
Maybe.
Oh, he loved it.
He did love it.
Yes.
My favorite one is when he does that reaction and goes like, ah, I'm not a big fan of this one.
Yo, this is banging, folks.
I'm gonna draw a big skull and crossbones to the best of my abilities.
I like how you said abilities there.
Because I go, yup, my abilities. Oh, I can tell you this is not gonna look like a skull at all.
I sort of disagree, and I think it'll be beautiful.
I can very, very vaguely see this.
If you see it in your store, you gotta pick it up because it's delicious.
Jane, what did you do when the big ball dropped?
I think I might have already been asleep.
Oh.
What?
Sad.
Well, yeah, Dakota was sick.
I was with all my friends and everyone else was like, I kind of want to be asleep right now. And I'm like, I understand that. We're all old now. Well, how about like a viscous green or a viscous blue at the bottom?
Oh, that does look like a skull and crossbones. You did a good job.
Perfect. This goes over both of them. Oh, the Bibbleberry sits on a green of blue. Mm-hmm.
It does, it does.
Don't touch that mouse, folks.
All right, let's look up that white real quick.
Badlands Chucks, and I am on Cameo, okay? You need a
Skull Hero, Skull Hero.
Where are we now? This number 1. What was it? Hold on, Brippy Bun. I need to see the message again. Yucky, stinking drink. Number 1.
Number woo.
Yucky, stinking
Dude, watch out. The Stink King will make an evil decree.
Yucky stinking drink. Perfect. That's my number one yucky stinking drink. Here for purchase and lease.
And that's right. You can go ahead and here and purchase that.
My famous yucky taking a bath and grinning, and it's great.
Oh dear.
Well, speaking of dear,
Yeah.
dear viewer, it's time to go home now. You don't have to go home, but you can live around here no more. Bye.
And can? Yay.
You didn't even play Halo? We literally beat Halo.
We literally beat it.
Literal pervert.
What do you mean you didn't even play Halo? You missed it.
You missed. It's not our fault you missed it, and we won it.
We're down to the last bits of the campaign. The next episode is the finale, and we don't have any more Rebel Moon to watch.
Well, I do.
Actually, we do.
We actually do have we have at least a little bit of Rebel Moon to watch. Fortunate for us.
We have several hours, don't we? Because those are some special editions over there, aren't they?
Oh, I'm gonna watch both special editions and get really up to snuff on the new Rebel Moon.
No.
When's the new one coming out? Let's look that up.
Yeah, go ahead and look that up.
Rebel Moon Part 3. It's still in development.
Call it.
Oh my god, it could be released in 2026 or later. Can you
good.
Folks, Rebel Moon 1 came out in 2023. Rebel Moon 2 came out also near 2023. If they make Rebel Moon 3 7 years later. Anyways, thanks everyone for coming out. A wonderful start to 2025. I'm gonna yawn.
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Sorry for headphones mistake. I gotta fix that at some point, but I'll work about that new now big later. James 7T, tomorrow is Weg's Day. Is it Weg not?
Oh, it's so true. Weg is tomorrow.
And you know what that means? Weg is, quote, tomorrow, in which we'll be watching Weg tomorrow. Everyone can go to James 7T's channel for Wegging it up. Next Tuesday, the Halo 2 finale.
Halo 2 finale.
Halo 2 no more. What we say after that? No more to here. Halo 2 we go to no more is what we say about that. And that's it. Thanks everyone for coming out. Have a good strong sleep. Get in a cold bed with some warm blankets. Good night, every pony. Yippee!